Okay, let's see what happens. Is it gonna broadcast or not? Okay, yeah, it worked. It's broadcasting. Okay. Yo, hey, to all the people joining on Scott Leonard's drama, I want to say I'm back, but I don't know if I'm back. This is a bit of an experiment just to see what happens. We're actually on the main channel as well, so I'm gonna pop this up and run it for a little while and see if anybody joins. What I should do is open up TikTok. Let's open up TikTok as well. We'll just broadcast everywhere. Fuck it. He says, can you give me a list? The other channel? Here. I have like 3 channels, but all of the other channels kind of suck. I'm not going to lie. Yo, Jerry, thank you for joining the other stream, bro. I don't know if I'm actually back, man. I hate to give everybody false hopes. I don't know if I'm actually back on the other channel. I'm kind of just doing that for tonight to see what happens. I don't know if I'm really going to be back though. Let me pop out the chat so if anybody writes over here, I can see it, see the chats. This whole streaming thing, the whole streaming era is it's kind of overplayed maybe, man. Realistically. It's kind of overplayed. Maybe I should just focus on making videos from now on. Just making videos, posting them consistently, and just grow an audience of people that are interested in videos and come back to streaming when, I don't know, when the time is right. Because the time right now, it just doesn't feel right. Every single time I come on here hyped as hell. And I leave here depressed. Yesterday, I tried to stream and that stream went so badly that I left here depressed. And I'm not ashamed to say that. I'm not ashamed to confess to that. I came on here bright-eyed, thinking I was going to get people on here, and we got literally no people, and I ended up leaving defeated. I left defeated and depressed and burnt out and just feeling like shit. But that's life, isn't it? That's life. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes things don't go as you planned. What can I do? There's no cutter, baby. I just used the knife last time. So then it makes me question everything about what am I even doing? Like, why am I on here? What is my goal? What am I attempting to do? What do I plan on doing? Just, you know, a ton of things. Let me sign into my TikTok and let's see how it goes on TikTok. I don't really say a bunch of crazy stuff anymore, so I don't think that I'm going to get banned on here. Whereas before, when I was going on TikTok, I would get banned every single time I got on. Let me sign in really quick. I gotta sign in. I haven't streamed on TikTok in such a long time, so I don't know how it's gonna go. QR code is expired, it said. Like, are you for reals? Oh my God. And then I got weirdos. This guy's a weirdo, by the way. The guy in the chat right now, Scott Leonard YT, is a weirdo. He's a weirdo. You're obsessed with me, bro. What do you want, man? What do you want? You want fucking personalized dick pics or something? Like, what is your problem, bro? You're obsessed with me. To the point that your username is Scott Leonard YT, that tells me everything I need to know about you, bro. That's some real sus, real weirdo behavior. Literally weirdo behavior. You're a no-lifer. Because what's funny at least is I'm on here complaining about my channel and shit, but at least I have a life. At least I have a life. My life isn't stalking somebody else online to troll them. That's weird. Okay, we're live on TikTok. Let's see if we get anybody over there. I got so many fucking screens open, man. Yeah, at least my whole life is not trying to troll somebody. That's just weird, bro. That's weirdo behavior. Top tier weirdo behavior. Me? Just like 3 skinny ones like I normally cut them. Thank you, baby. Imagine being lonely in your house. Nobody loves you. Your parents don't like you. You have no girlfriend. You have no friends. You have nothing else going on in your life other than coming on here and annoying me. That's weird, bro. But you know what? Let me shut up. Let me not start insulting this guy because now I'm live on TikTok and I want to get a TikTok ban. And I know that's probably what his intentions are. His intentions, you know, these trolls, their intention is to come on here, rile me up, get me upset, have me crash out so they can report my channel for violations of terms and services. And I'm not for it, man. I'm not going to fall into that trap tonight. I am not falling in that trap tonight. Give me a second here. Let me see if my violation already got taken down. Yeah, my other violation. So my channel, the main Scott Leonard channel had a violation on it for bullying, and it was removed today. So I'm not gonna allow these guys to lure me down a path where I crash out again and I get this channel in trouble again. I'm not doing it. I'm smarter than that. Yo, Lex, thank you for joining over there on TikTok. I appreciate you, man. How you doing tonight? We're just chilling. I'm just having a conversation with my YouTube audience. What little remains of them. Honestly, this whole situation has taught me a lot about content creation. It taught me that the audience that you have, they don't care about you at all. They're just there for the ride. They're just there for the circus. And the moment you stop providing the circus, they leave. Let me get a cup of lemonade. I'll be right back. Yes, what I was saying is I learned that the audience, for the most part, and no offense to you guys that are in here, but in general, they really don't care about what happens to me, my well-being, my mental health, none of that stuff. They're just here for the ride. If I crash out, if something happens to me, that's just content for them. They genuinely don't care. And it should be a lesson and a testament to all content creators what's happening to me. What's crazy to me is people will stay in a line to meet Kai Cenat for 24 hours, a guy who doesn't even care about them, but they won't support a small content creator who's trying to build a personal community. Make that one make sense. They won't support a content creator that they could get to know, a content creator that they can grow with, a content creator that will help them in the future, a content creator that they've been there from the very beginning so they can tell other people like, yo, I was there in the beginning. Nope. They rather jump on the bandwagon of somebody who's already famous that doesn't even care about them. Sees them as a money grab. Thanks, Ghost Wolf. I appreciate you, man. I really do. I really do, man. Compared to the other people that have been in here, at least you're in here loyal. Like, where the fuck is Daffy Duck Wizard? Where's Royalty? Where's Kanai? Where are all the people? You're telling me we spent a year together on a boat and then the boat docked and niggas abandoned you? That's crazy. Insane. So I'm at a crossroads. I don't know if making content about coding on here is for me, but I also don't want to do reactions or slop. I don't know what I can do. I genuinely don't know what I can do. What other avenue do I have? I don't want to do reactions and I don't want to do slop. But I also don't feel like coding on here. Just working on my app and my personal time, because when I work on my app on the stream, I don't even get anything done. 99% of the time, I don't get anything done. Because to sit here and actually code would be me sitting in silence. I'm not the kind of guy who's talking when I'm coding. I'm the kind of guy who works in silence. I think for me, the best thing to do is just talking streams, but it's hard to do effective talking streams if nobody's in there to talk with. It essentially becomes a psycho rant. Or I could try. I could attempt to do tasteful reactions of like news events and shit like that, like Sneeko does. But I feel that that leads itself to a slippery slope where you start off doing that shit and then before you know it, you're watching garbage and jumping around like a monkey. And I'm done being a monkey for the internet. I am done being a monkey for the internet. I don't care if that's what people want. Going back to the haters, I don't understand why some people they claim to hate me, but if you hate me, why are you subscribed to my channel? If you hate me, why do you tune in as soon as I go live? You actually love me. Galaxy's sports car videos again. Do you? The dude that I gotta go spend the money on a sports car though. Yo, on the rod, thank you for joining the stream, bro. How you doing, man? I'm a little down right now, bro. No lie. I'm a little depressed. Rob Roberts would laugh. I just don't know what I'm doing anymore, man. I feel lost in this content creation game. Feeling a bit lost in this content creation game. Nothing, just seeing that there's not any people joining the streams. Nobody's watching the videos. Nobody's commenting. Nobody's saying nothing. That shit hits different, bro. And I just haven't been feeling like myself either. I've been out of it. It's starting to really affect me psychologically, I think. Yesterday, I tried to stream in. I came in here for a little while and I left. I ended the stream early and I left and I fucking closed everything down. And I just stopped thinking to myself, like, what the fuck am I doing, bro? Like, why even bother? Because what you guys don't understand, it's a psychological trip. Every time I start stream, I'm hyped up thinking I'm gonna get people in here and it's gonna be lit. And then I get in here and it's not lit. Make my own music. No, I'm not a music person. I mean, I listen to music, but I'm not a music musician type making music kind of person. The closest I came to that was playing guitar in a band. But that was for different reasons. What's really crazy on the rise is that for the longest time, none of these people were streaming. And as soon as Streamer University got announced, now all of a sudden, all these people are streaming again. It's pathetic. My phone had not been notifying me of people going live at all for literal months. I'm talking about Nina Lynn. I'm talking about Agent 00. All these people, right? The people that hang out in the Streamer University like circles. And as soon as this nigga said he's coming back to do Streamer University, now they're every second I'm getting notifications. This guy's live. That guy's live. Platboy Max is live. Ya's live. This game is rigged. The whole game is rigged. And these people know it. That's what they didn't even waste their time streaming. They didn't even waste their time streaming. They're like, we're not gonna stream until the guy comes back. Whole game is rigged. Nah. Fuck Streamer University, bro. Like, a lot of people asked me if I was gonna sign up. DM'd me and shit on Discord. I'm never gonna do that shit. I'm done being a clown on the internet, and I'm done associating myself with clowns on the internet. And for you to sit in a line for 24 hours waiting for Kai Cenat is crazy to me. As if Kai is the fucking savior. Savior Kai. Come on. I just don't know what direction I want to go in on the rise. If you were me, what would you do, bro? These people they're sycophants, man. They're sycophants. They kiss up to this guy, and you know he doesn't care about nobody. He's milking them again. He's milking the whole industry again, bro. You really gonna let a guy leave the industry, shit on it, shit on the industry, leave, say he's quitting, all this stuff, and then when he comes back, you all come back groveling at his feet? All the people who weren't streaming for months, all of a sudden they're streaming again? It's pathetic. It's lame. And the reason why is because all these people know they can't make it, bro. The reason they're famous, the reason they're at the top is because they paid to win. That's just the bottom line. They paid for bots. They paid for views. They paid for subscribers. They paid for clippers. And it's unfortunate because the internet is ruined, man. They ruin everybody. And I'm not just talking about streaming. I'm talking about in general. The internet is ruined. You saw the Instagram post that I made today? I don't know if you saw it on the rise, but I made an Instagram post today, and I was really speaking my mind on that one, man. The industry, the entire internet is ruined. It's full of bots. Rob says he's laughing. Who's laughing, Kai? The industry is full of bots. Instagram is completely ruined. I remember, Instagram was never a perfect place. But I do remember being able to go on there and at least see some interesting stuff. But now it's all just Gooner content, slop, and course sellers. My shit is full of course sellers, bro. Back to back to back. You will never, ever, 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 ever catch me selling a course unless I really went crazy. Rob says, you said I'll be laughing because you're depressed. Short-term memory. Oh, I didn't know if you were talking about that or if you were talking about the Kai Cenat statement I made a second ago. It's not that I'm depressed, it's that I'm disappointed, Rob. I'm just disappointed, man. Like, I don't know, people laugh and they say a lot of stuff about me, but they don't realize how much effort it takes to come on here and try to be entertaining, try to talk about different things, be there, to just be there. Showing up, it's like 80% of the job. That's what people don't understand with this content creation streaming thing, man. Look at a guy like Content Universe. He's not showing up. Showing up is 80% of the job. So it kind of hurts my feelings a little bit that people don't appreciate that I'm willing to put in the time. Put in the time, put in the effort. I'm here. I'm grinding. I'm tired. He says, you shit on everyone here. What the fuck did you expect to happen? Remember, you wanted a new audience. Yeah, I mean, I do want a new audience, but I want the old audience too. The problem, Rob, the problem is I want the old audience to elevate, bro. Like, I don't want to be sitting on here talking about Gooner content, talking about Kai, talking about Agent, talking about DDG, talking about Sneeko, Andrew Tate. I wanted to elevate them, bro, and they weren't elevating, man. That's the problem. They want me to stay in a box, doing the same thing over and over and over again. Talking about drama, watching slop content, being a degenerate, and like I wanted to do something different, bro. But at the same time, I was hoping that the people would be along for the ride. No, on the rise, you're right, but you're also partially wrong because you can burn out, bro. What's happening with me is I'm burning out. I can feel that I'm burning out. I tried to pivot to writing code on stream, but I really don't know if that's the move for me because it's not fun for me, bro. When I'm doing that, I'm not having fun. Remember what I told you guys. I told you guys in the past that the reason I was able to come on here every day and make content was because I was just being myself. And if I'm just being myself, it's easy. But coming on here and putting on an act, coming on here and trying to be Christian Codes 2.0, that's hard work. That's actually hard work. It's difficult. It's difficult to come on here and pretend to be somebody else, to do something that you're not super duper passionate about. Like, look, don't get me wrong. Off camera, I can sit down in silence and write code and build my app and promote it. Literally today, I signed the contract with the UGC content creator to make the ads for the app. So I can do that off stream, fine. I see it as work. But for me to come on stream and like do that on stream, it just doesn't feel like me, bro. Does that make sense? It doesn't feel like me. So then I do start to burn out because I'm coming on here doing something that I'm not passionate about, making content about that particular topic. You're 100% on the rise, but how do I have fun without being degenerate, dude? Baby, when I take the tops off, I always put them right next to the heater. But that's the problem on the rise. My thing is I want to, you know, the thing is it's like a feedback loop, bro. You have fun when there's people in here and they're having fun. But if there aren't many people in there and there's nobody to talk to, it's hard to have fun because what am I supposed to do? Talk to myself? Am I supposed to talk to myself? And then all of the platforms, in my opinion, are ruined because they're just full of bots. There's real bots and there's NPC fucking people that are basically bots as well. It's full of pornography, essentially. I mean, softcore pornography, but it's still pornography. It's full of pornography. It's full of gambling. It's full of all of this, like, it's just trash, bro. Instagram is trash. And then YouTube is full of fucking AI generated content. It's just hard to laugh when you're not having fun, man. I don't know what to do. On the rise, I literally don't know what to do. I literally don't know what to do, man. I was telling Bailey and the guys earlier, I don't know. I don't think writing code live on stream is the move for me, but I also don't think reacting to content is the move for me either. And I definitely don't want to do Slop anymore. So what is the move? That's the question. If I'm not going to write code live and I'm not going to react to Slop and I'm not going to debase myself for the entertainment of others, what can I do? What is left on the table? I can try to talk about business and money, but in order for me to do that, I need people to like engage, you know? Kind of do something similar to what FitX Fearless does. Maybe get people to call in and ask questions and shit. But in order for me to do that, I need to fucking have people that are engaged. And right now, there really aren't that many people engaged in those topics for me on my algorithm. The problem is that when I code on the rise, I code in silence. Like when I'm coding at my work job or when I'm off stream, I code in silence. And so I just feel like it's bad content. It's boring. And I don't even think developers would want to watch, because I think somebody was a developer and they told me like, yo, I was watching you write the code and I couldn't, I gotta find the comment. He left me a comment and it explained how he felt. And I was like, damn, because I'm not like teaching them to code. They're just watching me do something. You know what I mean? Like when I'm building the app, when I'm fixing bugs and I'm live, I'm not teaching people how to fix bugs. I'm not teaching people how to code. I'm just doing it. So then people are watching me and they're like, they don't understand what I'm trying to accomplish because I'm not starting something from scratch. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm lost in the sauce, bro. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is I might be cooked. Galaxy says, if I was you, I would do challenges. I mean, shit, I would want to do that, but I don't know. By the way, let me show you the reel I posted before I forget. Here. Rob said I was manic. Oh, and I have a well, let me not say nothing here. Let me not say nothing. I just wanted to see if anybody's going to join that Discord call, but nobody joined, so I think I'm going to end it. Before I end it, though, I wanted to show you the short. Here. Oh. Full screen this. Instagram for one reason, to tell you everyone. I came back to Instagram for one reason, to tell you everyone selling you freedom is the reason you're broke. The course guru, the passive income coach, the fantasy girl they dangle in front of you at 2 a.m. They're all the same scam with different costumes. A successful man doesn't need to pay $2,000 to know how to run a business. And here's what actually makes me upset. What really pisses me off. That you're not lazy, you're not being farmed, your attention is the product, and they're selling it back to you one secret at a time. So I'm done watching it happen quietly. It's time to stand up and tell me in the comments who has been the most overrated guru you've seen on your feed. Now, the first thing I want to ask you, and I want a genuine answer on the rise, what did you think of that video? Was that good, or did it feel forced? How did that feel to you? Did it feel scripted or did it feel organic? Scripted or organic? Did that seem scripted to you, or was it organic? What's your opinion on that little Instagram reel? I want your opinion before I tell you how I want your opinion before I give you the inside scoop. I think I used this one before. Let's put some music in the background so this is not too dead. I just didn't want to start off with music in the background because I've been doing that over the last few days and sometimes it burns people out, but it helps me at least not be completely stressed out in these live streams. Yeah, that video on the rise was my very first, I want to say one of my first script videos, because I usually don't script my videos. I usually just talk off the cuff, or I make like a bullet point list. But I was like, you know what? Let me just write out a script and I'll just read it a few times and I'll take the best takes and then I'll cut it up and post it. And I really don't know if I should continue doing that. I don't know why. When I'm talking on a live stream like I am right now, I can talk fluently and I'm just chill and it doesn't feel forced. I'm just, you know, I think I've mastered the ability to talk like myself on stream and just chill. But when I try to make an actual video, like when I know it's a recording, for some reason, I always fuck it up. Like if you guys saw my outtakes, you'd be like, what the fuck? For some reason, when I make a video and it's like an actual recorded video, I start like saying a bunch of extra words, filler words. I start using validating phrases. I stutter. I'm like super nervous. And I don't know why this mindset has come across, because I feel like I've inverted the roles, right? In the beginning, when I used to live stream, I used to struggle to talk, and I used to be pretty good at talking in a video nonstop fluently. In fact, I have a few videos where I just talked with no edits at all, just straight 14 minutes of talking with no edits. But then now it's like it inverted, and I'm better at talking on the stream without messing up. But when I make a video, I just can't stick the landing, or I miss the points. Even the video I made a few days ago, the long video, let me see what it was called. The $10,000 a month is nothing, you're lying to yourself video that I posted a few days ago. That video, I think it's a good video. I watched it back, but it didn't hit any of the points that I had in my mind when I thought of the idea, which is unfortunate. I was telling Bailey, like, I don't know if I just rushed it or if I just have an issue with focusing. Lately, I've been having a lot of issues with focusing. I don't know. Either I'm stressed out or my brain is just deteriorating at a rapid pace. Like I've been having dyslexia. I've never had dyslexia in my life, where I look at like a bunch of text and it just looks blurry to me. I've been having dyslexia. I've been having issues focusing. I've been having concentration issues. I've been suffering from fucking imposter syndrome severely. Especially, maybe it's because I got a new job and I've just been feeling overwhelmed. I'm literally just starting to get the hang of this fucking job again. Like writing code at work. Yeah, I think you might be right, bro. I probably did lose focus on what actually made me start down this path. It's just everything kind of got messed up, right? Everything kind of got messed up. I always tell you guys, my original intention for streaming was not for me to be like a solo streamer here doing this. It was for me to be like Cody Ko. You know, if you watch a Cody Ko video or stream, he like sits, him and his girlfriend sit, they react to content, they talk about different things. That was my original intention. So that was already like starting off at a bad start for me, just like doing this by myself. It's kind of like weird. And then on top of that, I've just gone through too many content journeys where the excitement of creating the content has kind of worn off. And I've had some peaks that were unearned, like when I was doing the Fuzi reactions and the Kai Cenat reactions, unearned validation, which only makes it more difficult to lock in and make genuine content, because now you're worried too much about the numbers, right? When you have those peaks, unearned peaks, now you're starting to think too much about the actual views. Like you start to focus too much on like the results, because you already experienced like peaks that were unearned. Having a stream with 3,000 people on it, unearned. Getting paid like whatever amount of money I got paid by YouTube when I was restreaming, unearned. Getting hella subscribers, the 3,500 subscribers that I earned, the 3,500 subscribers that I got unearned, that shit wasn't deserved. But it fucks with your brain, because now you're thinking like, well, I already had a stream with 3,000 views, and why do I not have that right now? You know, it plays into being delusional, unfortunately. And that's the reason why I kind of feel bad for the people that don't wake up and realize the gravity of their situation. My thing is that if I do reactions, I wouldn't want to do reactions off of other videos on the internet. Like, for example, and I don't know if Rob Roberts is still in here. Are you still in here, Rob? I have a question for you. Just drop a W in the chat if you're still in here so I can ask the question. I don't know how I feel about doing reactions because I feel like doing reactions doesn't make you a stronger content creator. Because you're relying really heavily on the content that you're reacting to attract an audience. So I'm just late to the game, bro. That's the truth. The truth is that if I had started in 2016, but you know, there's no point in me beating a dead horse and complaining about, oh, if I had started in fuck that. I'm here now. So I need to just really lock in and either put in my all or just don't do it at all. One of the two things. I can't have it both ways. I can't say I'm going to do it, put in my all, and then not do it. Yo, Mohammed, thank you for joining the stream. He says, you used to be saying you're a god. Oh, I'm not used to be saying. I still am a god. I still am a god. Don't get it twisted. Don't think that I don't think I'm a god anymore. Everything that I said in the past, I still believe. I wasn't joking or playing around, but I just think that I want to go in a more serious direction. The problem on the rise is that most people aren't building a base because when you react to content, it's just so easy, bro. If I start reacting to Slop right now and I give this stream a Slop title, I would get at least 10 people in here, 15. But it's just not going to break that barrier. This is the reason why I think I couldn't break the barrier of 15 to 20 people, because I'm just doing what everybody else is doing. Doing what everybody else is doing is not going to cut it. I have to do something original, something new. But the question is, what is that? The truth is, streaming might not be the avenue for this, man. Maybe I should just stop streaming altogether and just make videos like I did before. Drop a video a day about different topics and just stick to that. And maybe if the videos start to hit, eventually we'll get enough people where we can come back to streaming and the people will want to hear me talk about different topics, but I don't know. I also guess that Rob Roberts isn't in here anymore. I'm assuming that he must have left. What I wanted to ask him is what his opinion was on the government shutdown of Mythos, Tier, AI models, and Anthropic. Which would have been a good conversation, but he's not in here. I don't know if you're following that news on the rise. Are you? Also, let me close this Discord call that I opened. These guys, bro, man, these guys, I don't want to talk shit about them, but they really, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. They really aren't joining the Discord call. Because, I don't know. Maybe because content is in there. I don't know. Yeah, the problem is that it's hard to pick one topic because I'm not a one-dimensional person. I think that the people who succeed on YouTube right now in 2026 are the people that are very one-dimensional. They pick one topic and they make the same video over and over and over and over again. They make the same video over and over again. And when you watch the video in question, in the video itself, they repeat the same talking points over and over and over again. I've noticed that a ton of times. I try not to do that in my videos. Like the video about the $10,000 a month, when I felt I was repeating the same things over and over again, I ended the video. I was like, I'm not going to repeat the same stuff over and over again to you guys. This is all I wanted to say. But a lot of YouTubers that are successful, they don't do that. They just talk about the same topic over and over again. And inside the video, they talk about they make the same points over and over again. They just use different words. Which I feel is redundant, but I guess it works. I don't know. I'm just realizing that I'm not a good content creator at the moment, man. I got to improve. I got to get better. And I don't know how I can do that. What I need to do to improve. I'm obviously doing something wrong. Part of it is jumping from topic to topic, like you said, obviously. It just surprises me that so many people are so one-dimensional that if they see a channel that talks about finance one day, and the next day it talks about tech, and the next day it talks about, I don't know, whatever, religion, politics, they get discouraged and they unsubscribe or they don't watch. It's like, I believe in being a well-rounded person, and YouTube likes to have echo chambers, right? That's what they want. They want to have an echo chamber where the people talk about the same topics over and over and over again. And that doesn't bring me happiness, man. I find that extremely boring. Just like this music is extremely boring. And we find one that's... This one says, low, high hop beat, 24/7 radio, no copyright. Oh, she ate half the pizza? Yeah. Damn. That's good. Yeah, Maverick, you're right, bro. I am the one who needs to create the positive environment for the people. It's just hard, bro. It's just hard. And I know I sound like a little bitch complaining about it. Maybe I'm just not built for this, man. There comes a time in your life where you have to face that you failed at something. And maybe this is the time for me. Time to throw in the towel. Because what else can I do? What else can a guy like me do? An average Joe. Jack of all trades. I'm not even, to be honest, I'm not even a jack of all trades. But for YouTube, I'm also not going to be an echo chamber. I'm not going to talk about AI, tech. Politics. Religion. Drama. Like, that's what they want. They want you to just stick in one lane. I'm not a one lane kind of guy. I'm a lane switcher. What? I'm cutting up through life. I'm not trying to fucking sit here every night talking about the same boring topics. And what's ironic, what truly is funny is that I had people accusing me of wash and repeat. And it's like, bro, you're the one who watches wash and repeat. This is not wash and repeat. He says, where's the Scott that had no regrets, no doubts, and big dreams? I mean, I still have big dreams on the rise, but maybe content creation isn't for me. Maybe that was a mirage. Maybe it was a mirage. Maybe Rob is right. Maybe I'm delusional. Maybe I'm manic. I want this to work, bro. I really do. Maverick, wait, which video about traveling? He says, perfect example on your channel. You did a stream on you developing your app. Then you started talking about traveling and your engagement went up. It was fun and engaging. He says, nah, the small hats replaced Scott with a depressed clone. I don't know how to snap out of it, bro. What you guys don't understand is I literally feel like there's a hole in my chest. And I can't figure out how to fill it. Yo, Real Cash, thank you for joining the stream, bro. Yo, everybody in here, if you get a chance, check out Real Cash. He also streams. I mean, I get what you're saying, but he says, gayest thing I've ever seen. Damn, Rob. Yo, Rob can't let me eat my cake and have it too, bro. He says that I'm being fake sometimes or delusional, and that I'm not accepting that I'm depressed. But then when I tell you how I really feel, and I explain how I have a deep, dark, unfillable chasm in my chest, now it's gay. I can't win. I can't win. It's unwinnable. Oh, real cash. Okay, so we're planning on moving to Texas. If I move to Texas and we get the nice apartment that I was showing you guys on stream, then I will start doing more IRLs outside, because it's like in a urban area where there's stuff to do. I just need to snap out of it, bro. I just need to snap the fuck out of it. That's all. I don't know if this streaming shit cooked my brain or what's been going on with me, but I've just been completely out of it lately, man. Like, and Rob, you know, Rob, I don't know if you're joking around, if you're serious, but I do be going through this fucking sometimes I feel like Fuzi. I really do feel like him sometimes, bro. Because what you don't understand, and I was telling my brain, see, my brain is fucking foggy as fuck. I was telling On the Rise that what you guys don't get is that every time I'm about to stream, I get extremely hyped up. And real cash, does this happen to you? Do you get extremely hyped up before you start streaming? Because I get hyped up emotionally, but then when I get on here, it's like a downer because my expectations went up so fucking high, and I get on and I have one person watching me. So then that causes you to burn out because you got your expectations up. And you know, back in the day when I was restreaming, it was different, but now I'm just, it's hard, bro. It's hard to, like, when you had a stream with 3,000 people in it, and then now you have a stream with 3 people in it, it hits different. By the way, Rob, you missed my question earlier. I was asking if you were in here because I wanted to know, what is your opinion on the Entropic Mythos situation with the government? You know what it reminds me of? Real cash. It reminds me when I used to be a skateboarder. When I was a skateboarder, I used to get super hyped up before going out with the boys to skate. And then we would go out and it would be like what is the word I'm looking for? It would be, fuck, bro, my brain is so fucked. The situation just wouldn't, it wouldn't play out like I had it in my mind, like what I imagined. And then I would be disappointed. Underwhelming is the word I was looking for. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I used to still have fun, but me and my boys, we used to watch like skateboarding videos. Remember, I'm in my 30s. So we used to watch like DVDs of like the famous skateboarders, Tony Hawk, Rodney Mueller, all of those kind of guys, right? Before we went out to go skate and make our own videos. And I would get so fucking hyped up. But the thing is that you get hyped up, but when you get to a fucking ledge and you don't land the trick 2 times in a row, that hype is gone. And now it's an underwhelming experience and you're disappointed. And it kind of ruins the entire day. Even if you do land a few good tricks, you're still going to be disappointed because your expectations were so high. And I think that the same thing happened to me in streaming. Like I say I'm going to stream and I get really hyped up. I envision what I think is going to happen. And then I get on here and it doesn't play out like I had it in my mind. And then I'm underwhelmed and I'm disappointed. And yeah, Maverick, you're right. I'm a little bit too hard on myself sometimes. But that's because I'm a bit of a perfectionist sometimes. Rob says it's warranted. Oh, so you think that the US government shut down? I didn't even know they could do that. I genuinely didn't know they had the power to do that. And their explanation makes literally no sense. They said it was because of national security issues. They said it was because people were able to jailbreak the version of the app in order to find exploits in different applications and whatnot. But I really think the US government just has something out for Entropic. That's all. They fucked up their shit, bro. The crazy thing, real, is that when I had thousands of viewers, like back when I used to restream and I had thousands of viewers, I didn't feel that kind of stress. I feel more stress when I have nobody. Bro, on the rise, bro, you're 100% right. And I don't know why I can't seem to stick the landing and apply this in my life as far as streaming, because in other areas of my life, I do apply it correctly. I told my boss this a few days ago. Perfection is the death of action. If you chase perfection, you're never going to take action. But yet, I can apply that to my coding. I can apply that to business. I can apply it to making money. But for some fucking reason, I can't apply it to streaming. I don't know why. My brain just doesn't brain. My brain just doesn't let me. Yeah, I'm chasing the high, Maverick. You're 100%. I'm chasing the high. I need to stop doing that, man. It's hard, though. It's hard, but you're 100% right. I need to stop chasing the high. He says, blame Amazon. I thought you read the whole story. I didn't read the whole story. I read most of it, though. I tend to overthink. That's the problem too, Real Cash. But when there's a bunch of, the thing is that when there's a lot of people in the stream, like if we had 200 people, 300 people, 1,000 people, 2,000 people, my adrenaline comes up. So then I'm able to like be entertaining. I start talking fast. I start acting crazy. But it's because there's people watching me and I know they're watching me. But when there's nobody there, I feel like no energy. Like I literally feel no energy. I feel zero energy when there's nobody watching. And then the problem is it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Because if you have no energy, then the few people that come in to watch the stream aren't going to stick around because they're like, this guy's being boring. But I'm being boring because I'm overthinking, because I'm looking like, yo, there's nobody in here. So what the fuck is the point of being in here? Oh my God. We got the fucking hater number 2 in here. HD Ramus. HD Ram ass. Yeah, on the rise. You know, that's the thing, bro. That's literally the thing. When I make videos, before I used to be good at making videos, bro. I used to be able to just speak my mind off the cuff and make videos, no edits. I have literally like 8 or 9 videos that were no edits, off the cuff, 15-minute long videos of just yapping. And for some reason, now I struggle to do that. But yet I'm able to come on here and I feel like right now I'm being my natural self. But when I'm recording the video and I know it's going to be a recorded video, for some reason, I just can't stick the landing anymore. It's like a mental block. Either that, I'm just psychotic. Rob might be right. I might be manic. He says, research shows that when men transition into fatherhood, their testosterone drops by roughly 26 to 34% compared to their childless peers. I mean, shit, maybe that is it. Maybe that's it, bro. Maybe I should get on TRT. Maybe I should get on TRT because I've been having brain fog. And brain fog is a symptom of low testosterone, right? He says, HD still love you, Scott. Yo, on the rise. HD, and earlier the other weirdo was in here. Scott Leonard YouTube was in here. It's like, bro... How is it possible that you say you hate me so much, but you're in my stream every time I go live and you subscribe to my channel? He says, put the news on the top right-hand corner. He says, you're more perfect when chilling, not acting. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I'm too performative, Real Cash. I was telling Bailey that shit. I feel like I'm too performative. I think we had a conversation in the past about this, and you were asking me if I was an entertainer, and I feel like sometimes I'm too much of an entertainer, bro. Sometimes I be going, you're not seeing, like, right now I'm down, so I'm just talking normal. But when I was hyped at my peak, I was doing all kinds of stupid shit on here. I was doing all kinds of stupid shit on here. Anything for the view. Anything for the click. But that's because, honestly, tonight, I'm kind of surprised that we did get a few people in here. I also changed my schedule. You know, the problem is I'm changing too many things, bro. I'm changing too many variables. I changed what time I stream. I changed what I stream about. I changed my whole fucking style. So it's also me self-sabotaging, but I'm self-sabotaging because I'm trying to get to a different level. You know, I got tired of reacting to fucking Slop content and talking about Kai or Aiden Ross or Sneeko or DDG and getting an audience of people that I don't identify with. So I've been trying to like pivot into like the more mature business money making audience, because that's the audience I want. I want an audience like fucking Candace Owens or even FitX Fearless, bro. Like these or Marquette Devon, where they go live and they're getting like serious adult business people and they're donating like hella money to them. And I know I'm not trying to make this all about money, because I'm not doing this for money. Obviously, I've been on here for a long time. I really am passionate about making content, but I do have to point out that when you have an audience of business-minded people, they donate a shit ton of fucking money. They donate a shit ton of fucking money. Even Marquette Devon, I seen him go live, and in the first like 10 minutes, they've already donated $1,000. Oh yeah, I gotta look at their beginnings, right? You're right. And a lot of those people have been streaming for years and years and years and years, and they just are starting to get success. So I might be rushing it too, to be honest. I might be rushing it. I might be jumping the gun. Because every time I met somebody who was very successful at content and you talk to them and you ask them like, when did you start? They started in like 2015, earlier than that sometimes. Because it's like, you know, it's like making money. And you know what the problem is, real? It's like making money. You know how I was able to gain skills, all the skills I needed to be able to make money, to afford a supercar, to afford a nice apartment, to afford designer clothing. But it didn't happen in one day. It took like 15 fucking years of grinding and like learning different things and combining all that stuff. I think the same thing happens with content creation, and I'm just not there yet. I've gotten better at talking. I've gotten better at trying to be entertaining, but you shouldn't be trying to be entertaining. You should just be trying to be yourself. I want to be the me in the shower. I've said this before. When I'm taking a shower and the shower head is hitting you and you're just letting your thoughts run freely, you'll come up with all kinds of crazy ideas, all kinds of entertaining. Oh my God, barely threw this at me. You'll come up with all kinds of you'll come up with all kinds of ideas and all kinds of things to say, and you'll be extremely just yourself. You're just in your environment, right? I want that guy, the shower me, to be the me that I show on stream and the me that I show in videos. If I can get the off-camera me to show itself in videos, then I have a fighting chance. Yo, Parasocial with Dawn, thank you for subscribing. Oh, you mean for engagement? You mean putting like a video in the corner for engagement? I mean, shit, man, I would, but I don't have this set up right now to do that. But on the next stream, I'll try and do that for sure. Oh, for topics. I mean, that's a good idea. It genuinely is a good idea. I just need to set up the OBS for it, because my OBS is not set up to have like multiple shit on the screen at the moment. I don't think so. I mean, what's a screen number 2 look like? Oh, 2. I guess 2 could, but I'm like looking at the chat on the screen. What I wanted to ask you, Real Cash, is how do you feel about the Streamer University stuff? Because I just had a conversation with On the Rise about it, and I was telling On the Rise that I feel like it's kind of a money grab. And, you know, it annoys me a little bit to see people expect to get put on. Like, one thing about me is I've never expected anybody to put me on. I don't understand where the mindset comes from, where people think that they're going to walk up to somebody they don't know and that person's going to help them get to the top. Like, from my experience, and you guys got to remember, I know a lot of famous people. I know a lot of rich people. Go to my Instagram, look at who's following me. Those people don't help me. I hate to say it. I'm not trying to call anyone out, but those guys don't help me. You want to see something crazy? I got hella friends that have millions of followers. They don't help me. So, and I'm not going to ask for help because that's not how this works. You know? If we go to Instagram, we go to my followers, you know, let's just see, let's just click, I don't know. Let's click on Zoltan Lucas. He has 1,000,001 followers. Who does he follow? Car Buddha, Scott Leonard. He doesn't help me. Let's go to one that you guys probably know. Walter Weeks. Fresh and Fit. 1.3 million followers. Who does he follow? Scott Leonard. He doesn't help me. I don't mean to call him out like that, but he doesn't help me. He hasn't given me a shout out or invited me to the podcast. Well, I mean, he invited me to the podcast, but that was just words. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I got another one you guys might know. Let's see. Kobe Pearson. 1.6 million followers. Who does he follow? Scott Leonard. He don't help me out. I could go on for days, guys. I could go on for days. Expecting a handout from somebody who's already made it, that ain't gonna work. He says it's called a shout out for each business. The thing is, Cash, that I can't offer them anything. That's the problem, because I don't have anything to offer them. And I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that it's crazy when people, he says, it worked for Ray and Rakai. No, On the Rise. I feel like Ray and Rakai are a psyop. He says, facts. I gave you super game. You know, me. I appreciate it too, by the way. He says, it's because they're on other levels with their fans and don't want to give fans away for free. Yeah, I know. You know who Mr. Organic is? Yo, Kanai, thank you for joining the stream, bro. Hope you're having a good Sunday, man. You know who Mr. Organic is? Mr. Organic, he tried to charge me $3,000. This fucking guy wanted to charge me $3,000 to do a collaboration podcast or collaboration stream or whatever. And I'm thinking to myself, like, bro, like, you've had hella conversations with me and you still want to charge me? Fuck. Yeah, he used to, not anymore. He kind of fell off, to be honest, which makes it even more egregious. It made it even, the fact that he had fallen off made it even more egregious that he wanted $3,000. Kanai, but I already know how this works. Even if we did a collab, that shit ain't gonna get me nothing. It will get me a few followers. It's like, okay, it's like every other collab we've done on here, right? When we collabed with Ceros, we got a handful of people. When we talked with Rick Streams, we got a handful of people. but it's not going to be game changer. There is in 2026, it just doesn't work like that anymore. Maybe if it was 2016, and even in 2016 and 2017, it was hard. Like if Real Cash right now went to his audience and told all of his audience to come here and watch me and subscribe, 80% of them wouldn't do it. Or if they did do it, they wouldn't stick around. They would come, they would watch maybe 1 or 2 streams and they would leave. Right now in society, everything is extremely hyper niched. He says our content is different is why. Yes, exactly. I've told somebody this before though. I told somebody, because somebody was telling me the same thing. They were like, oh bro, you should go to Streamer University. You should do this, you should do that. And it's like, bro, like if I do that, it's not going to work for me because those people don't watch the kind of content that I watch. Bridge Mind AI. Is this the same Bridge Mind AI that I think it is? Oh, I gotta go check this out, bro. Give me a second. Give me a second. Fuck me, dude. Hey, what's up, man? I watch your videos all the time, bro. What brings you to the channel, Bridge Mind? No fucking way, dude. What brings you to the channel, man? I saw one of your streams that was... It was so fucking yo, this nigga, hey, everybody go check out Bridge Mind AI. I watched one of your streams, my nigga, where he like booted up like 10 fucking AI agents. This guy was an AI orchestrator. Jesus, he says, stop making excuses, Scott, and get back to breaking down walls. I really want to know what brought him into my channel, bro. No fucking way. That's the only thing about at least trying to like, okay, the title of this stream. What is the title of the stream right now? Because maybe he clicked on it because of the title. Ask me anything. Oh, okay, I see. Even though tonight we're not vibe coding. And also, am I really a vibe coder? He says, YouTube recommendations, bro. Keep at it. I've been seeing you around. Oh, you have? Wait. What have you seen so far? You saw me just writing code or you saw me doing the other streams? Because I just pivoted into writing code and doing that kind of stuff. Before I was making Slop content. And tonight I'm having a mental breakdown. I really was debating whether I should go back to making Slop content or if I should continue down the grind of doing the AI, vibe coding, showing the project I'm working on. He says, show his work. You want me to pull up his channel? I can pull up his channel. Here. So go check out. Let me pull up the channel really quick. This is his channel, by the way. Bridge Mind, Build the Future. He streams too. I've seen him. He streams. He gets a lot of views. 22,000 views. 32,000. But like, this is what I was talking about. There was one of these that I watched, bro. Like, look at this. Oh, we had like 20 fucking AI agents going. I'm not gonna lie, he's pretty entertaining. You guys can already see I watched one day ago I watched one of his streams and I was just watching it thinking to myself like, Jesus, bro. Fucking peak content. But I also feel like I don't have the energy to go hard like that. I don't have the energy to go because I'm a developer. Like that's my job. So then I don't have the energy. He says, do the reverse screen from this when you're speaking to us off this topic. Oh, I can do that. Let me see if I can do this. And then, is this the right one? The right screen? And then I think, now I'm confused as fuck how this is, okay, there we go. So then if we go back to his channel, and I'll just play one of his videos in the background so you can see what I'm talking about. Let's mute it because the music's gonna clash. But what I was trying to say is that I was watching one of his streams and he was just going crazy. Like, look at this. He's just going crazy. And like, I can't do that, bro. It's just not in me to do that. Like, as far as like writing code, I don't get that hyped. I can't see myself getting that hyped. He says vibe coding is going to get a lot bigger. I'm a little bit afraid, Bridge Mind. Because I kind of don't want it to get bigger. Like I like being able to figure something out and make money on my own And if everybody's doing it, then it kind of makes me a little bit afraid because then there's gonna be so much competition. Right now I'm working on this application, right? So this is it. Try Nurture, trynurture.com. We're already on the App Store. We got a decent amount of followers or users already. I'll pull up the actual App Store listing. So we're already on the App Store. I was going to implement super walls, but I just haven't had the energy to set it up yet. So I'm using Firebase right now for my backend and for my authentication. And I can just show you the account list really quick so you guys can see how many users we have. So first of all, revenue so far has been miserable, $134.91. But we've only been live for like 3 weeks. So, and then users, we have a lot of users. The problem is that originally I had this set to free tier, and I had like a paywall that had try for free, 3-day trial, and then it had try for free with limited use. And all of these fucking assholes, signed up for the free use version. So major L, I had to relaunch with a different build that doesn't have the free option anymore. He says, keep us looking at something. I mean, I've been trying to keep them looking at my face a little bit, Real Cash, but I'm kind of chopped, so. See, but now I'm getting delusional again, though. I'm in a good mood because we have more people in here. This is the problem with me, bro. This is the problem with me. That when I have a decent amount of people, when I start seeing more people jump in the stream, I start getting hyped up and my energy level goes up. I need to separate my energy level from the amount of people that are watching. Like, I need to have the same level of energy when I have no people as when I have like brain fog. I need to keep the same amount of energy that I have when I have a bunch of people, like when I have no people. He says, Ryan Garcia. Oh my God. Ahmed, bro, please, we don't talk about Slop anymore. I feel bad because guys like Ahmed, guys like Royalty, a lot of guys want me to go back to just reacting to Slop content, reacting to Kai Cenat, Aiden Ross, DDG, talking about them 24/7. But I feel like I'm past that phase, man. But I'm also not like Bridgemine that can like be entertaining as fuck while I'm writing code. Like, it's not in me either. I don't know what my role is. He says, put small corner YouTube videos while you talk right now, bro. He says, W chat, speak to him. The problem on the Real Cash is that when I'm reading the chat on the screen, I can't, that's the problem. And also I don't know what to even put. Give me a sec here. The problem, the issue Real Cash is that you guys don't get that let me show you my history, my YouTube history, so you can kind of get a understanding of why I'm like hesitant to even put anything. My YouTube history, the content I watch when I'm not on stream is extremely boring for you guys. Even Bailey said amen. Like, okay, today I watched Sky Bree, The Spiritual Path. I watched something about Boeing 706s. This jet changed everything. I watched everything. Everyone thinks this photo is cute. I watched something about fucking people being stranded on an island for 15 years. I watched a little bit of Josh. Oh, you know what we need to watch? Shit, okay. I know I said I wasn't gonna do reactions, but I am tempted to react to a video that Stratman dropped because it almost made me cry. But you can see I watch boring shit. My content is mostly boring shit. This almost made me cry. Let me pause this. Let me pause the music for a second. Okay, so this video almost made me cry. You guys are not going to understand the lore, but I'll play a little bit of it so you can see what I'm talking about here. I don't know why my TikTok, on TikTok, when you have TikTok live going, it tells me like you've been your stream has been terminated for no engagement, but it's like I'm talking. Is that not engagement? Anyways, let me show you this.
No, 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 no. Oh gosh. No, 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 no. No. No.
Now this guy's my boy, James.
No.
This almost made me cry, bro.
No.
This almost made me cry. First of all, the franticness in his voice. Look at this shit. This is his first car. This is his first supercar. He's had this car. It's the car that started the channel. That shit I almost cried. And it's not my car, bro, because you can hear, listen to his tone of voice. The desperation.
Oh. It's literally.
The hopelessness.
I'm literally shaking so bad right now. The OG's dead. Sorry, boss.
And then the worst part is the people driving by were so... There are so many fucking assholes in this world. That's what I'm realizing. There's so many assholes in this world.
Guys, the Gallardo, the OG. Oh.
This was the... Hey, bless these people, bro.
Come on,
bless them, man. Bless them.
Thank you so much. Oh. Come on.
Come on. At least there's still good people in this world. No, real. It was worse than that. There were people making fun of him, bro. There were people driving by making fun of him. Assholes, man. It just shows you that people are envious as fuck. People who fucked up their whole lives, they see you making it and they're jealous, they're angry, and they want to see your downfall.
Dude, thank you.
But luckily there's good people still. Luckily there's still good people in this world, man.
This is insane. Oh my.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just.
But in this case, Kanai, I feel like this surpasses content because this is the first car that he had. It was a supercar. It's the car he risked everything on. It's the car that started the YouTube channel. He literally lived in this car for 3 months. I witnessed that myself. You know, I've been watching this guy. I told you guys, this is the guy who inspired me to lock in and start making money, right? To get a supercar. When I was broke, when I worked a 9 to 5 making $20,000 a year, after work, me and my brother would watch this guy's videos every fucking day. And that shit inspired me to grind. It inspired me to lock in. It inspired me to fucking try to get to the next level. And this was the car, the very first car he had. And he made all kinds of content with this car. It pushed him to the next level. And now, you know, it's not about the car. Because if you go to his channel, in the last 8 years, he's past that now. That car means, other than the sentimental value that that car has for the channel, it's really not about the content. Because this guy literally has a Koenigsegg. He has a Koenigsegg. He has a Koenigsegg. He has multiple Lamborghinis. Like, it's no longer about the car. Look at this.
Gentlemen.
Look at all the cars he has. These are all his cars.
The G87.
Those are all his cars.
Say bye in Spanish.
Adios.
Adios, amigo. If you remember, Sophia.
So it's no longer about the car. It's about the sentimental value of the car. And maybe this makes me parasocial because I felt like when I watched the beginning of this video and I could hear the franticness in his voice and the desperation and the fact that a car that has so much history in the channel was about to burn to a crisp. That shit hit me, bro. Like, my eyes got teary and shit. My eyes got teary and shit. And if you could, I'm not going to play the whole video. I just wanted to show you guys a little intro here. It's a good, you know, I'll listen to Cash. I'll put it in the corner. Fuck it. Let's mute it. I'll put it in the corner. What got me was that in this world, there are people that are so fucking selfish, so fucking jealous, so fucking hateful that they can see your car burning on the side of the road and they'll drive past you. They'll roll down their window and they'll say something stupid like, "Sucks for you, bro. You can't park there." whatever. They're just saying ridiculous. Like in this video, I watched like most of it, right? There were so many assholes that drove past and rolled down their window and said something smart. And it's like, you don't know this guy. You don't know this guy. You don't know how much work it took him to get this fucking car. You don't know his financial situation. That Mustang guy right there that just passed it some fucking shit and was laughing his ass off. You don't know what? You don't know anything about this guy. So for you to drive by and say some stupid, hateful shit, some real fucking dark, hateful shit, you're just a piece of shit human being, bro. That's all I can think of. You're a piece of shit. You don't deserve nothing. And that's the reason why you're in that predicament. You know, talking about it right now is making me fucking angry. It's actually making me angry because you don't know anybody's situation, bro. Never in my life have I seen somebody going through a fucking hardship in person and had the thought to say, you know what? This guy's having a bad day. Let me make it worse. Let me make it worse. Let me say some smart shit. Let me be an asshole. Let me make it worse. You're a piece of shit. You deserve to be a fucking peasant for the rest of your life because you're an asshole. These are the people, the same people that I get in my streams hating, the same people that I'm sure you get in your streams hating too, Cash, the same people that they see you doing something, they see you achieving greatness, and instead of them fucking trying to support you, instead of them trying to learn something, instead of them locking in, instead of them saying, that guy's doing something, let me try and do something with my life too. Instead of them having that fucking mindset, they have a adversarial mindset where they want to see you, they want to see your downfall. You know, when I was broke, when I was making $20,000 a month, oh shit, a month. When I was broke making $20,000 a year, I said $20,000 a month. He says, people are jealous and never worked hard past high school. Exactly. He says, Stratman car was on fire. That sucks. I was inspired by him as well. I know. He's an inspiration, bro. He literally is an inspiration. Real Cash is broke making 20K a month. Yo, somebody clip that. Somebody clip that. Nigga said 20,000 a month. When I was broke making 20,000 a month, when I was driving a Lamborghini Huracan like a broke boy. No. When I was broke making $20,000 a year and I would see somebody with a supercar, I never had the thought to say, that's a rental. I never had the thought to say, daddy's money. The thought never occurred to me at all. And that's what separates the winners from the losers, you know, because there was a time, right? I don't want to throw my dad under the bus, but I will throw him under the bus. There was a day that my dad and I were going on an errand and I was in the car with my dad and we drove past a guy who had basically the same Porsche that I had, right? It was a yellow 911 that this guy had, right? I think, or maybe it was a yellow Boxster. I don't know. But it was a yellow car. It was a Porsche. And my dad and me were in the car. And we drove up at a light. And that guy was next to us. And my dad was like, look at this fucking asshole with that stupid fucking yellow car. And I'm thinking to myself, like, whoa, like, that's a nice car. Wow. I'm impressed. When I see somebody doing great, when I see somebody succeeding, I feel inspired. I feel motivated. I feel like I want to get to that person's level. I don't understand the mindset that some people have where they see somebody succeeding and instead of them trying to get to that person's level, instead of them being inspired to succeed and push themselves as hard as possible to get to the next level, to be able to afford a mansion, to be able to afford a supercar, to be able to do whatever that, you know, whatever their dreams are, they take the opposite route and they hate. And they say, oh, fuck that guy. Look at this fucking rich prick. Look at, they see a bodybuilder walking down the street, steroids. They see a guy pulling up in $1 million car, daddy's money. They see somebody traveling the world, that guy's a scammer. Even if it, Bailey said it usually is that, even if it is daddy's money, you still gotta, I know I'm a hater, but I'm a hater when it's merited. I don't hate for no reason. Really says I'm a hypocrite. No, I really don't. Look, you guys, and keep me honest here. You guys have seen me hate. I hate. I'm not gonna say I don't hate. I hate, but I hate when it's merited, bro. I don't hate for no reason, and I definitely don't hate when I see somebody doing it. When? Tell me when. Give me an example. Give me an example. Yes, I do. Go there. Yeah, go there. Tell me. That's different. That kid is it is daddy's money in that situation. I know it, but that doesn't count because I know it's daddy's money. It's different. It's different when you know the guy's a scammer. If I know you're a scammer and I see you scamming, then I can say that because I know that you're a scammer. I see you scamming. That's a different situation than when you just, if I don't know, like, okay, earlier today I called out Lucas Zoltan, right? Who, I mean, I consider him kind of a friend, but at the same time, he does a lot of shady shit. Yo, Real Cash, thank you for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. But if I know he's like, I know for a fact that he's running, that he's running scams, then I'm going to say like, this nigga's a scammer. I'm not going to hold that in. He says, you hated C for no reason. No, I hated, you know why I hated C? Because of his ideology. He says, no one hates from above. And I don't even think that's hating, Kanai. I don't hate Ceros. In fact, I'm trying to work with Ceros on a project right now. I don't hate Ceros, but I don't like his ideology. Or at least the ideology that he professed when I met him. Because that's the other thing. He doesn't even believe the things that he actually says. He just does that for content. Yo, Donatello, thank you for joining the stream, bro. How you doing, man? I saw your stream. 16 hours, bro. 16 hours, my nigga. Ay, ay, ay. Did you meet him? What did he say to you? Did you, wait, no, first of all, okay. So, for the record, Donatello has an exception to the rule because he's making content. If it's for content, I give you the pass. But the question is, did you film it? Did you film the interaction, I mean? My problem is with all the people that are not content creators. He says, W picking and choosing. He says, I blogged everything. Did you post it yet? And I said, can I, but it's picking and choosing because I'm picking and choosing because there's a difference between a guy like Donatello who's been streaming for like a bunch of years and has an audience versus some person who doesn't even actually stream that's in there for no reason. It's like the course sellers. Earlier today, I made a post about course sellers. If you're a course seller and you're selling a course on business, but you never ran a business other than the business of selling courses, then I'm going to drag you. But if you're selling a course and you're the CEO of fucking Apple, it's different. Atlanta. What was it? Atlanta, LA, and New York? Is it just 3 places that he's going? The problem, Kanai, is that I feel like sometimes you guys don't give me the benefit of the doubt. Like when I pick and choose, it's because I look at all of the factors, bro. I look at all of the factors. And the video I made earlier today that Rob was laughing about, I think that I was right in that video because it wasn't manic to point out that there's a bunch of people selling courses that have never done anything. You know, the thing is, I don't even have the balls. I don't have the balls to sell a course. Scott Leonard, because I feel like I haven't accomplished enough. Think about that for a second. Scott Leonard, senior software engineer at 2 companies, supercar owner, has started many small startups, professional fashion photographer, published in multiple magazines. I'm talking about Elle, I'm talking about Vogue, I'm talking about a bunch of magazines. YouTuber with a few, I mean, I don't have a ton of subscribers, but I have more than a lot of people that do YouTube that start off. 6,000 ain't no, it's not zero. And I don't have the balls to make a course. So it astounds me. I'm shocked when I see some person who has not done even half of what I've done open up an Instagram and say, guys, buy my course, I'll make you a millionaire. How the fuck are you gonna make somebody else a millionaire when you're not a millionaire? Buy my course, I'll show you how to become an AI orchestrator that makes millions of dollars a month. Just pay my course, it's $20,000 a month. I got you. And it's like, bro, you don't even make $20,000 a month. You don't even have the skills you're talking about. He says, fake it till you make it. That's the, I refuse to do it, Kanai. I'm not that kind of guy to fake it till I make it. And maybe that's why I'm failing. That might just be the reason why I'm failing. I don't believe in faking it till you make it. I feel like it's disingenuous, but a lot of people do that. A lot of people do it, man. A lot of people will have the fucking cubic zirconian jewelry, cubic zirconian grills. They'll have the fake rollie. They'll have everything fake. They'll rent a supercar and spend a day with it filming 200 videos. They'll rent a mansion. They'll make a bunch of fake websites. They'll buy followers. They'll buy views. I just don't have it in me, bro. I'd rather fail. I'd rather fail. I'd rather be depressed, come on here crying every day, and fail than fake it. The day you guys come in here and you see 1,000 people watching the stream, you're gonna know they're not fake. Because I refuse to fake it. A lot of people have told me, just fake it, bro. Just buy views. Just bot. I refuse to buy it. I refuse to do it. I will never do it. I'd rather fail. I'd rather fail. And you know, I was thinking about earlier today, maybe I'm a little bit up and down manic because I was telling you guys earlier today that I felt like maybe I shouldn't do any more coding streams. But then we had BridgeMind AI in here and now I'm like, damn, maybe I should continue. If I got BridgeMind AI checking out my stream and coming in here and telling me that he's been seeing my content and shit, maybe I should just keep on doing it, bro. Damn, I'm a dick rider. Damn, I'm a fucking dick rider, bro. I get 3 content creators coming in here, right? Coding Phase, BridgeMind, and some other content creator. And all of a sudden I'm like, you know what? I'm going to continue coding. Shit, I'm a bitch. Homie was about to give up on doing coding streams and then he changed his whole perspective because somebody told him like, yo, I've been seeing your content, bro. Good job. They gave me the pep talk and the pat on the back. Fuck. D1 meat rider. And if you guys haven't noticed, my whole mood kind of changed after I saw this guy in here. I got hyped up. Damn, bro. Am I that easy to fucking sway on one direction or the other? Am I? At least I have the self-awareness to realize that, though. There's people that unironically don't realize when they fluctuate emotionally. I'm actually hyper aware of my fucking emotional state at all times, which is not a good thing. I'm also hyper aware of my lifespan. Speaking of lifespans, did you guys see that Elon Musk is now a trillionaire? Is he the first trillionaire? How do you feel about that? Oh, SpaceX? It is though. Kanai, it is a scam, bro. It's a scam because they're privatizing the wins, right? All of the profit the company has made, all of the wins that SpaceX has made, the original investors, right? The venture capitalists, the people that got in with fucking founder shares, they're gonna take all those wins. And they're gonna make the losses public. So now the public has to front the losses. In my opinion, that's a definition of a fucking scam. The problem is that the whole fucking system, it doesn't matter. The entire system is collapsing. The entire system is collapsing. If you guys haven't noticed, the dollar is losing value. Foreign countries, our adversaries are buying gold. The stock market, you know, you guys, everybody looks at the stock market and they're like, oh, the stock market is up higher than ever. But in reality, the stock market is not up higher than ever. The stock market is flat. The stock market has been flat since 2008. The stock market is not going up. Inflation is going up. I saw if you compare the S&P 500 with gold, right? The price of gold. You can see the deviation. You can see that the price of gold is moving a little bit and the stock market is going crazy. It's going to the moon, but it's going to the moon because of inflation. That's what's driving the price. So the price is actually not going up. The dollar is losing value against the stock market. That's what's actually happening. The dollar is losing the value against the fucking gold. Not to mention, we just can't win, bro. We can't. The only way America wins, the US wins, is if we bomb the fucking shit out of fucking Asia. Send them back to the fucking Stone Age. Do you think that America is on top because we're exceptional? Realistically, guys, do you guys think that America is on top because we're an exceptional people, an exceptional country? No. We're on top because we bombed the shit out of Europe. When Europe was on top, when Germany was going crazy in that bitch, building all kinds of fucking tech, all kinds of scientific advancements, we bombed the shit out of that shit. We leveled them. We parking lot them. We destroyed all of their technology. In World War II, America wasn't, first of all, World War I, World War II, America wasn't some super advanced country. We weren't on top. We weren't the big dogs. We were a country that was marginally successful in our industry. And we ramped up production of our industry for World War II. We joined with the UK, England. We destroyed all of Europe. We flattened their shit. We destroyed all of their manufacturing. And then we installed puppet governments and a bunch of military bases so we can control them and suppress them. And that's what led us to being superior to them at this point. But the problem is that China fucked us because America, we didn't see that by investing in poor countries and having them manufacture our tech, sending them the schematics for our tech and having them build everything, we were propping up their economy. And now we're fucked. Kanai, we are light years behind, bro. Light years behind. I've been watching videos back to back about China. We are fucked, bro. And the thing is that it's impossible for us to beat them unless we destroy them militarily. Because if this was a fair game, brain power to brain power, we can't beat them. They're smarter than us, bro. And you got to think about this too. They think their thinking is more abstract than ours. And in the world of computers, in the world of intelligence, pattern recognition, abstraction is king. Think about it. Compare their language to our language. Today I was watching, what was I watching? I think I was watching Ghost in a Shell, the original anime. Bailey and I haven't finished it. We're gonna finish it tonight. And they were, it's based in Japan. And they have like the signs that are in English and they have Japanese pictographs next to them, right? And our language is simple, bro. Our language is simple as fuck. They had the translation, right? And you would see like a whole sentence in English with like a bunch of fucking words. And then in Japanese, it would be like 4 pictures. It would be 4 pictographs. How do you compete with that? You know, for you to comprehend a language that has multiple levels of abstraction like that, it means you're already thinking abstract. So the Chinese, the Japanese, the Koreans, all of these countries, they have 2 things that make them intellectually superior to us. And that is being able to think abstractly and to be able to think as a unified force instead of individuals. Our downfall is that in the West, we all have a very individual way of thinking. Everybody's out for themselves. Everybody's selfish. We don't think about the larger community. We're not unified. We have nothing that unifies us. Whereas they have everything that unifies them. And also they have an abstract way of thinking. You can't beat that, bro. So if America, if the US, if we don't attack China within the next, maybe 5 years, if we're lucky 10, it's GG's. In 100 years, it will be a Chinese dominated world. And also, as Americans, as Western nations, we fell into a catch-22 situation, right? We want our population to be dumbed down so they don't object to the ridiculous shit our leaders do. But by dumbing down our population, it actually makes us unable to compete in the global stage. He says, why are you so hell-bent on attacking China? Scott Trump. Look, I have a lot of fucking conflicting feelings about this. So me explaining it to you guys doesn't make a lot of sense because there's multiple levels to it, right? I personally don't want war, and I personally don't want chaos, destruction, death. But from a strategic point of view, we need to destroy China. I'm sorry. Either we destroy China or we become beholden to China. There's no alternative. You know, one of the things that made America a very powerful country was our interstate system. Did you guys know that? How many of you guys knew that? President Eisenhower, I think it was Eisenhower, right? Let's look this up really quick. I don't want to misspeak. Was the president that started the infrastructure move to create the highway system, right? Highway, I think it was Eisenhower. Let's see. Actually, why am I Googling this? Let's just ask Claude. We might as well just lean into technology, right? Yo, Claude, which US president was the one that is attributed the brain fart here, man. What president is the one that gets credit for the US highway system? It was either Roosevelt or Eisenhower. Eisenhower. It's Eisenhower. Okay, so I was right. One of the things that made America such a powerful country was the implementation of the US highway system. This is where me watching all those random videos that I showed you earlier comes into hand, because I start gathering knowledge about different topics in world history. Yes, and the railroads. Yep, Kanai. Railroads too. And the reason why it made us such a powerful country is because we were able to get our logistics down. A country, remember, a country is connected by its railways, its fucking highways, and I guess airfare as well, and seafare. That's the blood of the country, essentially. And the problem is that in order for your country to stay relevant and to continue dominating, you need to keep up with progress of the technology. And America has not been doing that. In China, in Japan, in parts of Europe, they literally have bullet trains that go 200 to 300 miles per hour. Where are the American bullet trains? Where's the infrastructure to continue having logistics that help the country stay oh bro, my brain is so fucked. What I mean to say is, where is the infrastructure to continue the logistics necessary for a efficient country, city, county, whatever you want to call it? You guys do realize that when there's a traffic jam, your city loses hundreds of thousands of dollars, maybe even millions of dollars. So when you're competing against a country that has bullet trains and mass transportation, public transportation, you're fucked. Because we're not running this shit efficiently. By the way, Jamaican Redneck, how you doing, man? He says supposedly Iran war is over today as well. How? Did they surrender? Iran war can never be over. Even if they say it's over, it's not going to be over, because as long as Israel is there, instigating them, killing their scientists, rubbing it in their faces that they can do whatever they want to Palestinians and Persians, there's going to be conflict. As long as Israel wants to expand into Jordan and the neighboring countries, there's going to be conflict. Yeah, I don't either. Unless I hear it straight from the mouth of the Iranian government, I'm not buying it. The Strait of Hormuz got opened because you know that in a few more weeks, if the Strait of Hormuz doesn't open, there was going to be energy shortages. There's going to be all kinds of fucking problems, man. Israel is a rogue pariah state. And I don't know why America continues to back this fucking country. I legitimately don't know why we can't just let Israel do its own thing and let them defend themselves. It's easy for you to be a country that instigates and starts conflicts and does all kinds of ridiculous shit when you know that the might of the American military is backing you. In fact, when you know that America is your lapdog and will go out on a limb to protect you, it's easy to be a fucking asshole. But go be an asshole by yourself. America needs to fucking cut ties with Israel. He says Israel has the files on Trump. Even if they had the files on Trump, Trump is the president. When in the history of America have they arrested a president, a sitting president? And even after he gets out of office, they're not arresting Trump. Look, in America, they like to say it's equal justice for all. Guys, you're a fool if you buy into that. There's no such thing as equal justice for all, bro. You think they're really going to arrest Trump even if they had files on him, even if Trump committed a treason or whatever he does? There's no world in which a sitting or past president goes to jail. Look at Richard Nixon. Look at Ronald Reagan. That's just stuff they tell the poor so we don't rebel. Literally. You know, the thing that people don't understand is that life, reality, society is a pyramid scheme. The powerful take advantage of the weak. And they feed you lies to keep you suppressed, to keep you subjugated, so you don't fight back. Oh yeah, it's equal justice for all. We're all equals here, guys. Let me just go back to my fortified mansion with all kinds of guards and all kinds of stuff that the normal people don't have access to. Yeah, we're all equals here, man. Anybody who sits back and believes that we're all equals is a fool. You got to see the world as the world is. There's no such thing as good and bad. There's no gods. None of that shit is real. All that's real is power. Whoever has the most power that's the person who's in charge. Whoever has the ability to enforce that power, that's who's in charge. Not even money. Money is a tool to acquire power. And that's why you should be shaking in your boots that Elon Musk is a trillionaire now. Because you damn well know that if the ultra rich, if the ultra powerful come up with some serum or some sort of technology to delay aging or stop aging, the first one on that fucking list is going to be Elon motherfucking Musk. Do you really want to have God Elon Musk? Elon Musk the Eternal? Elon the Eternal? That's a world in which I don't want to exist. But unfortunately, I can't complain about it. I can't even complain about situations like the Epstein shit. You know, people get up in arms and they talk and talk and talk about this person or that person did this crime or that crime. But the way I see it, power is power. And if a guy can do a bunch of fucking heinous shit and get away with it, there must be some fucking reason, right? Power is power. Who am I? I'm a lowly peasant. Think about that for a second. I'm telling you that I'm a lowly peasant. If I'm a lowly peasant, shit, some people are even lower than that. I'm not super rich. I'm not rich. I'm a normal guy. The problem is, and I was telling Bailey this earlier, is that most of us grew up super poor. The average person is poor. In America, the average person makes like $50,000. The median income is $50,000. That's poor. You can't do nothing with $50,000 a year. So then when you look at the world from that perspective of the schmuck that makes $50,000 a year, you start to understand why the world works the way it works. Jamaican says his media is full of bullshit. Bro, the whole internet is full of bullshit, dude. They ruined the internet. AI, the combination of AI and gooners ruined the internet, man. I made a video. You saw, oh, Jamaican, you saw the video I posted today on Instagram. The internet is done. It's all fake. How do you live in a world where you can't tell what's real and what's fake? You can't distinguish between reality and fantasy because the source of truth is full of bullshit. The source of truth is bullshit. By the way, Rob, did you buy SpaceX? I bought some shares, not because I believe in the company, but because I've learned a lesson in life that even if you think that something is a scam or isn't going to work out, it costs you nothing to throw a few thousand at it, right? And then realistically, I didn't even drop thousands. I dropped like $1,000. I bought like 6 shares. And I thought to myself, if I lose the 1,000, I lose the 1,000. I'm not going to commit the same mistake I made with Bitcoin. Yo, cctv.cam, thank you for joining the stream, bro. He says Elon is Israel first. I mean, at this point, everybody's Israel first. Rob, because I honestly, look, I don't believe that SpaceX, how do I put this in a way that makes sense? I think that their core business, their original business is good, like sending the rockets to space, reusable rockets. And I know they make a shit ton of money from Starlink. What I don't believe in is their fucking AI vision. I don't like how Elon Musk is trying to wrap multiple companies in one that are unrelated. And if you read their filing, they label their company as a fucking tech company, AI company. So it doesn't inspire confidence for me. Like, I really think that they are doing exactly what I said earlier. They're privatizing the gains venture capitalists, the original investors are going to run out the back door with the money, and then the public is going to front the losses, like always. Like always. So I invested the $1,000 in, I invested the $1,000 in the off chance that they don't rug pull us. Because I don't want to look back 10 years from now and be like, oh, I should have invested in SpaceX and feel like a dumbass. But at the same time, I'm not going to invest a bunch of money on them because I don't believe it. I don't think it's going to work. Rob says, I'm in it for the short-term money. I don't give a fuck about the company. That's the problem, Rob. So there's a chance that in the future, 20 years from now, 10 years from now, 15 years from now, SpaceX is worth trillions and trillions of dollars. But in the short term, that shit's gonna get rug pulled. 100%. 100%. But also, I really do think we're in the fucking final stages of human development, bro. Like, what direction is this going in? Do you never ask yourself that? What direction are we going in, bro? Everything is falling apart. I was telling them, Rob, that people think that the stock market S&P 500 is going up, but in reality, the S&P 500 is not going up. Inflation and the fact that the dollar is losing value makes the stock market look like it's skyrocketing. Which I guess proves the point that investors always say it's better to park your money in the stock market than park your money in a savings account. Because at least when the dollar loses value, the stock market keeps pace with inflation. Versus the dollar. You got your money in a savings account, you're fucked. Right now, I got a chunk of cash in a savings account too. I got to move out of there. I'm iffy about it, man. I feel like maybe I should just take the rest of the money I have saved and just buy a bunch of gold, like actual gold. But then again, I feel like gold is also stupid as fuck. Like, look, I don't understand humans, man. Gold, yes, it's a rare earth material, but mineral. But at the end of the day, it's still a fucking ore. It's still just a rock. The problem is that humans constantly try to find something to fucking believe in. If it's not gold, then it's fiat currency. If it's not fiat currency, it's Bitcoin. If it's not Bitcoin, it's some other bullshit. And the truth is that nothing has value. Other than time, nothing has value. Think about it. What has value? Monetary value. What can you put a dollar sign on and say this actually has intrinsic value? At the end of the day, we're just a bunch of fucking monkeys on the crust of a fucking ball of fucking plasma that's spinning around another ball of plasma in a vacuum. Nothing has value. Am I crazy to say that? Is that a crazy thing to say? CCTV says, how stupid can the Goyim be? America land of the week. I mean, pretty much. The first thing is that us as a species, we needed to get off of gas, oil a long time ago, bro. What are we doing? And you know what I like? You know what I love? You know what I love? I love when the elites try to manipulate you into changing your entire life to fit their needs. And they rag on and on and on and on for several years about global warming, climate change. But now that they have AI they're building like data centers all over that consume hella of electricity, hella water, and pump hella pollutants into the atmosphere, and nobody's saying anything about it. Yo, Super Set, thank you for joining the stream. Nobody's saying a word. I haven't heard the word climate change, not even once. Has anybody heard the word climate change? What happened to climate change, bro? Hopefully, Super Cent. Hopefully. And then you got guys like Elon Musk talking out of their ass. The problem is that we're getting to the point where technology is starting to almost appear as magic to the normal person who doesn't know about it. He says, I thought you're a coder. No, I'm a tech bro who thinks and dresses like a finance bro. Rob, get it straight. I'm not no damn coder. I'm not a real tech bro. I'm a coding bro. I'm a coding bro who thinks, acts, and dresses like a finance bro. Believe me, if I was a coding bro, if I was a tech bro, I'd be in here with a flannel shirt on, no jewelry. Hey guys, today I'm gonna teach you guys how to use Node.js. No, I'm not one of those guys. I'm a Trojan horse infiltrated into tech. He says bipolar, got it. He says Greta in jail. They don't have a spokesperson. Wait, is she really in jail, Kanai? What did she do? Don't tell me Greta Thunberg is in jail. Listen. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about this situation. Oh, yes. I was saying that right now technology is getting so advanced that the average common person has no idea how anything works. They don't know how a cell phone works. They don't know how a fucking television works. They don't know how their computer works. They don't know about anything. They don't know anything. So that when a guy like Elon Musk says something stupid, something ridiculous, like he's going to put data centers in space because of the cooling, people just say, oh, that makes sense. Do you guys know that in space, if something is hot, it's not like, people are so fucking... The problem is that people don't understand how thermodynamics works. You know, for me to start explaining this to you guys, I'd have to go in the nitty gritty of thermodynamics and physics. If you have a hot iron and you put it in space, it's going to take a long fucking time for it to cool off. Because usually on Earth, heat transference happens because the heat is getting transferred from one medium to the other until they meet equilibrium. But if you're in space, space is a vacuum. You can't cool off a data center in fucking space. The only way to cool off in space is through thermal radiation, which takes an extremely long time. Like, come on, bro. Basic fucking physics. But the problem is that most people don't understand physics, math, STEM, none of that shit. So you can get a guy like Elon Musk just talking out of his ass and people will be like, that's a great idea. He's such a genius for coming up with that idea. But if you go talk to a physicist, they'll be like, that's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. I don't know if it's always been around on the rise, but I think genuine, if you want me to be honest with you, I think that they either already have a general intelligence or they're extremely close to having it. I really do. I really do. He says, but yet Elon is a trillionaire. Yeah, I know, Rob, but that doesn't mean that he's like some superior intellect. It just means that he's in the right place at the right time and he has enough of a skill set to be able to execute. I'm not saying the guy doesn't execute, but he's not like some sort of super genius. Like people think that people think that Elon Musk is like an Albert Einstein type guy, and he's not. That's all. Elon Musk is more like Steve Jobs than he is like fucking Steve Wozniak, is my point. He says, just put an AC in the rocket ship right next to the coffee machine. I know, right? First of all, I'm a stern believer that human beings will never be able to colonize space. I think that this is our prison. And the sooner we realize that, and the sooner we try to make Earth the most habitable planet for us, the better off we'll be. Because this dream of going to another planet is not going to work. We evolved on this planet. You're telling me that 300, 400, 500,000 years of evolution, let alone, that's, you know, I say 300, 400, 500,000 years, but that's modern humans. It's more like a billion years of evolution. From the first proto-plankton cell to us, billions of years of evolution on this fucking planet. You think you can just pack your bags and leave and that's going to work? Are you stupid? The first problem is that human beings barely can survive on this planet. The sun, cancer, all of this stuff, you can barely do it in this planet. So you think you're going to go to another planet that you didn't evolve on and you're going to survive there? Really? And then HD is still saying stupid shit in the chat. Coding will be obsolete skill within less than 5 years. Okay. And in 5 years, I'll be doing something different, bro. You know, HD loves to say, like, he loves to focus on like these negative tropes to make me fucking crash out. The same thing he was saying when I was looking for a job. Oh, bro, you're not going to find the job, dude. There are no more coding jobs, bro. You're going to have to settle, bro. Put the fries in the bag, blah, 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 blah. Like, come back when you got your money up, man. On the rise. We evolved on this planet. We're cooked, bro. We're not going to Mars. If you go to Mars and you try to survive there, there's going to be all kinds of, first of all, let's say that the humans that get there are able to survive. There's going to be all kinds of birth defects. There's going to be all kinds of unforeseen consequences because even your embryos evolved to develop on Earth. They didn't evolve to develop on a planet that has less gravity than Earth. Like it's just not realistic, man. It's not realistic. Like we're just wasting time. We're wasting time. But the truth is, it doesn't even matter because when they do get super intelligent AI, they're probably going to kill all of us. Rob says, play with, yo, Rob, I saw somebody using Fable 5 and they made, oh, bro, what did they not make, man? Somebody, okay, I saw people making games. Somebody made a Age of Empires knockoff. Somebody made a Minecraft knockoff. Somebody made SimCity. They were just going crazy, bro. They were doing all kinds of shit with that shit. I think we're cooked. You guys, look, this ends badly no matter how you put it. It ends badly no matter how you put it. If we get super intelligent AI and it's benign, the super rich and powerful will manipulate it to make it do what they want it to do. If we get super intelligent AI and it's malignant, then we're fucked. Either way, we're fucked. You're fucked either way. You think a guy like Elon Musk or a guy like Bill Gates that want population control are going to be like, oh yeah, we need all these humans that don't do anything. We're just going to have them living for free. That's delusional. The moment they get AI and they get robots that can do everything, your life is instantly less valuable. Yo, Rob, even I did, bro. Did you not see you didn't watch my stream, did you? Look, I took a screenshot. I didn't go as crazy as you, but I did go a little crazy with it. Here. And this is not even the last screenshot I had. 1 million tokens. But at the end of this session, I used like 1.2 million tokens. I had it revamp my entire application, my app. I had it revamp the entire app, do the UI all over again, make everything Apple liquid glass. Like, I went crazy with it. I went crazy with it. I'm going to say something very controversial. I don't know if I should say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Everything that you guys see on this planet that regulates birth control, birth rates, is population control. All of the gay, transsexual, LGBT propaganda that's happening is a form of population control. It's by design. And I wouldn't be surprised if the governments are putting something in the water or in the air, or injecting something in the embryos, or doing something that causes these aberrations on purpose to lower the population. Everything. Age of consent, certain ages, the limits, all of this stuff. LGBT, what else? There's just so many things, bro. Like, there's so many things that are implemented for alternative reasons. And it's all to control the population, because they don't need that many people. And once they have AI that can do everything, they're really not going to need all these people. The people are a liability. You really think that we need a bunch of freeloaders? You think the ultra rich are going to just have you sitting around in your house doing nothing, consuming water, air, resources? If you think that, you're delusional. Oh, Kanai, I said that a few days ago, man. I said that, you know how in the sci-fi movies, they always show the AI like destroying the planet, taking all the water, taking all the air, burning all the rainforests, consuming everything. It's already happening, and AI is not doing it directly. Just like we use AI agents to complete our tasks, the AI is using human agents to complete its bidding as well. AI has us building data centers, consuming all the water, mining the earth for all kinds of rare earth minerals. It's done, bro. They're literally trying to build the God, the AI God. And I want to see what, I mean, part of me, I hate to say it, part of me wants to see what happens. Part of me is like itching to see what happens in the future when the AI God arrives, right? I want to kind of see how people react to it. But I'm also fearful because the AI God appearing is probably the end of the human species as we know it. Because you can't control a God. Did you guys see the Neuralink? The guy that has the Neuralink implant? I showed this to Bailey today. I think it blew her mind a little bit. I'm going to pull it up for you guys really quick. You guys saw this? Let me pause the music for a second. You guys saw this?
Can you feel it?
I can't feel it.
Do you have any side effects?
No, I don't have any side effects.
Do you have any?
I don't have any.
Can you feel it?
I can't feel it. I was able to do it, and then I did it.
And how long did that take you?
That took me about a week.
And then you went home and...
I practiced at home.
And so what do you think the biggest benefit of this is?
The biggest benefit is that it's going to help people with spinal cord injuries and people with Parkinson's disease and people with epilepsy and people with depression, anxiety, and all these different things. I could still move the mouse with my mind.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I had. It's actually pretty cool.
If you do this, you're a fucking idiot, bro.
It's a small chip, yeah.
So I'm curious about the device itself, you know, the actual, how long did it take you to get used to it?
It was a process, you know, it took a few months to really get comfortable with it, but now it's just part of me, in my head.
Can you show us?
Can you show me where?
Right here. So the future is going to be
If you do this, you're a fucking idiot. You are an idiot. Not only because it's unnatural, but also because it opens you up to a vulnerability, right? Like, can you imagine a world in the future where instead of your computer getting hacked, your brain gets hacked? A world where you black out and somebody else takes control of your body, and next thing you know, you're doing some shit that you weren't planning on doing because you just got hacked. A world where you truly have no privacy. And also, it's also short-sighted because technology moves so fast. You got version 1. There's going to be a version 2. There's going to be a version 3. There's going to be a version 4. There's going to be a version 5. Are you going to get another surgery and get version 2? Are they going to have to open your shit up again and get another version? It's nonsensical, man. This is not the path for our species to go down, man. It is not the path. This obsession with technology, it's not healthy. It's so fucking not healthy. It's so fucking, we're so cooked. We're ultra cooked. Deep fried. Jamaican says, isn't that video AI? Is it AI? I don't know. Is it AI, Jamaican? I don't know. You tell me. We live in a world where you don't even know what's real and what's not. If it's AI, then they got me, bro. I can't tell. It looks fucking real to me, but who knows? Maybe you're right. Can you imagine you get a job where it's mandatory, Kanai? Mandatory Neuralink. In fact, let's go to the Neuralink website really quick. Mandatory Neuralink is crazy, bro. Building brain interface to restore autonomy. Our brain-computer interface translates neural signals into actions. In our clinical trials, people are using Neuralink devices to control computers and robotic arms with their thoughts. This technology will restore autonomy to those with unmet medical needs and unlock new dimensions of human potential. No, thank you. Pioneers wanted. Patients and caregivers, engineers and operators. No, thank you. No, thank you. Breakthrough technology for the brain. We place electrodes near neurons in order to detect action potentials. Recording from any neurons allows us to decode the information represented by those cells. In the movement related areas of the brain, for example, neurons represent intended movements. There are neurons in the brain that carry information about everything we see, feel, touch, or think. Yeah, I don't want this in my fucking head. I literally don't want this in my fucking head. Yeah, no thank you. I don't need to have to go to the doctor to get a software update, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No, thank you. I pass. God, Elon. I'm probably going to be in a fucking criminal trial in 5 years because of this video. You've offended the God, Elon. Answer for your crimes. That's the direction we're going in, bro. No fucking thank you. I'm not interested in it. Oh, well, then they got me, Jamaican. They got me, but that just proves my point even more. That we live in a world where the information that you consume, you can't even verify it anymore, bro. You got to use AI to verify if the information is real or not. That's a ridiculous world. It's a world that I wish I wasn't in. I wish I was in the world of the 80s, the 90s. Because shit is about to fucking hit the fan big time. And I don't think we're ready for it. I really don't think we're ready for it. I don't think we're ready for that world, bro. A world where you can't tell reality from fantasy. In a world where almost everything you consume is just random slop. Mush. Your brain is literally falling apart. Not the world I want to live in. Everything is fake. Everything is fugazi. Everything is artificial. Well, on the rise, it's kind of obvious that they're going to collapse the system. I don't see how else they progress to the next phase. Seriously, how else would they progress to the next phase without collapsing the system? The system needs to collapse because they need to get rid of the baggage. And by the way, we're the baggage. That's the fucked up part. We're the baggage.
Okay, Mama!
We're the baggage. In a world where they don't need a workforce and they don't need a bunch of fucking knuckle draggers doing stuff for them, they don't need us. We're a liability. Why if you're a billionaire and you got the chip and you got AI servants and robots that do everything you need, why would you live in the same society with a bunch of fucking nobody peasants that don't have jobs? And in fact, I would say that when there's no jobs, you know, people love to live in this fantasy where they think it's going to be a utopia and there's going to be no jobs and everybody's going to be happy and chilling. But that's not how it's going to go down, bro. What's going to happen is there's going to be no jobs and there's going to be misery because the rich are selfish. I don't want to say the rich are selfish. People are selfish. Humans are selfish. They're not going to want to give away something for nothing. What do you have to offer to me? You can't offer labor because we don't need your labor anymore. You can't offer looks because we can make a robot that looks just like a female human being that's just as good. You got nothing to offer. Supply and demand. There's no supply for you. So we don't need you on this planet. You're consuming. You're a liability. And since they're not going to give you something for nothing, you're going to be struggling. And when humans struggle, they start to lash out. And the lash out will be rebellions, conflict, riots. So it's in their best interest to engineer some sort of catastrophe. Literally. Yo, Super Cent, thank you for the $2 donation, bro. I
Y'all
appreciate
tech
it, man.
geniuses need to join the order. FRFR.
On the rise. They've been telling us it for a long time, dude. They've been telling us it for a long time. They keep telling us the same thing over and over again. But people think it's just entertainment. Oh, this movie, 90% of the population gets eradicated and the rich are living in opulent luxury. What an interesting movie. When in reality, they're telling you their plan. They're telling you their plan, bro. Their plan is for you not to exist and for them to have everything forever. The question is, what are you going to do about it? That's what you need to ask yourself. What are you going to do about it? That's another thing, Donatello. The UFO situation, bro. Like, I don't even know what to say no more, bro. I saw a video where somebody was talking about this, and they said that the reason they think that they're releasing the UFO stuff is because it doesn't matter anymore. If we're all gonna die in 5 years, they're like, let them know. You know what? Tell them about it. Who cares? They won't be here in 5 years anyway. That's the thought process, bro. That's the thought process of the elites. You know what? Let them know about the aliens. It doesn't matter anymore. We're about to fucking flip the switch and eradicate all these people. Let them know about it. Who cares? And everything is collapsing. I don't know. The writing is on the wall, so the only option is to get rich, but I feel like getting rich is not enough. You gotta be you'd have to be a billionaire. I really don't think, if you're not a billionaire, if you're not in the top echelons of society, I really don't think we're surviving, bro. Like, I think that this shit is done. Especially when they finish building their AI god and they have total dominance over everybody's lives. Especially if you get that fucking chip. If you got a chip in your head, bro, you're fucked. If you're one of the dumb motherfuckers that puts a chip in your brain, you deserve to be fucking controlled by the Matrix. Nigga be an agent. I will never do that, bro. They sell people a pipe dream. He says, Content, come out and say hi. Content, yo, bro, I had a conversation with Content a few days ago, man. I tried to convince him to come back. I said, get your ass back on here, boy. We got Discords to run. But I don't know, man. We'll see if he comes back or not. Super Sense says, I sell pipe to women. My thing is that Rob says he's all good, I heard. Man. The thing is that, and call me a bad friend, but I need somebody to content farm, and Content is the perfect person to content farm off of, man. I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but he's the perfect person to content farm off of. Unlimited content. So we'll see if he comes back or not. He says, I sell dream pipe to women. My thing is that when you really think about it, we're just biological machines, man. We are. We're probably not even the real we're probably not even real life. We're probably fucking AI from some other fucking planet, some other solar system. Panspermia. You guys know what panspermia is? Anybody in the chat know what panspermia is? Panspermia is when another civilization, planet, whatever you want to call it, sends out its biological matter into space. And from my perspective, chances are that we're just organisms that landed on this planet through panspermia. We're AI. We don't even realize that we're AI. And we're just doing what's in our biological fucking programming. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we're terraformers and we're here to terraform this fucking planet for something else. Call me crazy. Call me a psychopath, but when you really start to think about it, it would make a lot of sense. Some super advanced intelligence sends its precursors out into the galaxy before they arrive. You know, give it a 3 billion year head start. And we terraform the planet for them. So that when they arrive, everything is nice and ready. Unbeknownst to us, right? It's in our biological fucking programming. We don't realize what we're doing. We're just driven to do it. Call it instinct. He says maybe the aliens want to learn how to code. I was telling Bailey this, and I know a lot of you guys are going to disagree because you guys know I don't believe in a God, or at least I don't believe in the God from the Bible. I was telling her in the car, we had a conversation about it. I said, everybody, you know, a lot of human beings, they want to believe in something bigger than themselves, right? They want to believe in a deity. They want to think that their life has purpose. But the truth is that even if there is a God, why would that God take interest in a simple human being on a planet in the middle of nowhere? You know, when I was on my flight to Texas, I was thinking about this. I was in the air and I was looking at the ground, and I was, you know, when the airplane is about to take off or when it's about to land and you can see everything kind of clearly, right? It's like you're looking through it's like you're looking into a mini world. You're looking at Sim City. You can see all the cars, little buses, little trains, little trucks on the highway. You're flying over the highway. You see all the cars on the highway. And I started to think to myself, are these even real people? I don't know that. There's no way for me to prove that what I'm looking at is even real. When I'm in an airplane and I'm 3,000 feet in the air, right? It's taking off. So it's not 10,000 or 20,000 or 30 where you can't see shit anymore. You're 3,000 feet in the air. You're 2,000 feet in the air. And I look down and I see a semi truck on the highway. Is there a person in the truck? I don't know. How do I know that's real? How do I know there's a real person in there who has a real life, goes home to his real family? So, and even if there is a real person in there, let's say it's not a simulation and there is a real human being in the truck driving it, and I'm looking down at him from 3,000 feet in the air. I'm looking down at his truck from 3,000 feet in the air. That person's significance is, it's infinitesimally small, insignificant. And if I zoom all the way out and I'm in space looking at the entire planet, the life of a single human being is insignificant. It means nothing. If I zoom out, if I go into the outer reaches of the galaxy and I look at Earth, at our solar system, it's less than a grain of sand. It's a speck. It's inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. Nothing matters, is what I'm trying to tell you. So what makes you think that a God that created a whole universe, let alone a planet, would give a fuck about any particular human being at all? Think about it. If looking down at the earth from 3,000 feet in the air at the highway and seeing in one glance 300 cars of insignificant people going about their lives has no impact or validity, how much more so a God that created the entire planet? How much more so a God that created the whole solar system? How much more so a God that created the galaxy, the universe, the multiverse? Why would any individual human being even matter? I don't know, On the Rise. I disagree, man. I started thinking about it and I'm thinking to myself, it hit me like an epiphany in that airplane. Nothing matters. There is no good or bad. There is no religion. There's just the pain that we inflict on each other on this planet. That's all that matters. The power that one human being has over another. The power that the government has over your life. The power that whatever institution chooses to impose on you. That's all that fucking matters in this vacuum. There ain't nobody coming to save us. There ain't nobody who cares about your individual plight. I hate to say it. And I mean, I'm just another fucking insignificant person on this planet. I don't know what's real and what's not either. Is there a God? There could be. Is there an afterlife? Maybe. Do I know for a fact? No. Does anybody know for a fact? No. Can somebody grab a book that was written by Jewish farmers 2,000 years ago and tell me this book is the truth? Based off of what? On the rise. To be honest, if you really read the Bible, if it was real, I would say the God of the Bible is the devil. I would say that the God of the Bible is a demon. I hate to say it, but that's the truth. That's how I feel about it. It's a God that loves chaos and conflict and strife and wants people to worship him by force and punishes the people who don't. Like, I hate to say it, but I can't believe in a God. I can't believe in a God that's selfish. I can't believe in a God that doesn't have room in its fucking entity to forgive somebody without a sacrifice. He says, nah, the devil has its own book. But Jamaican, think about it. If the devil was real, right, and he wanted to confuse people, he would just make a bunch of random religions, bro. I'm a strong believer that the truth always rises to the top. The truth is universal. And one thing that I have realized on this planet in my 30-something years of being here is that the religions, they're not the truth. Because if it was the truth, it would rise to the top on its own. You wouldn't need people preaching it. You wouldn't need people teaching other people. If Islam was real, if Christianity was real, if Judaism was real, if Buddhism was real, if Jainism was real, if any of the religions were real, it would be abundantly evident that it was real. You wouldn't need somebody to convince you that it's real. You wouldn't need to be coerced to believe in something. Think about it for a second. And if a God is truly benign, if a God is truly all-loving, he wouldn't need his son to come here and kill himself to give you forgiveness. That doesn't sound like, that's not unconditional love and unconditional forgiveness, bro. That's the definition of conditional love. Somebody has to sacrifice themselves for me to forgive you. What kind of all-loving God demands a sacrifice? Think about that. Think about it. Really. You can't say you're an all-loving, peaceful God, but yet you demand sacrifice, you demand death, you demand bloodshed. That doesn't sound like a loving God at all, bro. I've never understood how people will talk about a God of peace and God of love, but that same God wants everybody to fucking kill each other. He says the only angels considered stronger than the devil, but check this out. What if Michael and Gabriel plotted the war and got the devil cast out due to being God's favorite? That's wild. He says, I know you're strong on this subject. He says, we are fallen angels. Jesus came here to help us. In the Bible, we are fallen angels. We're not. I've read the Bible before, Ahmed. I used to be pretty religious. And I read it, and the more I read it, the more I realized that it didn't make sense to me. Jamaican, how can you say that, bro? Like, how can you say that it's love? So you're telling me that if I'm a parent, right? And my kid does something against me. If I tell my kid, you got to sacrifice your pet, like, okay, my child has a pet, a cat, their favorite cat. They love this cat. It's their favorite pet. And I tell my kid, I cannot forgive you unless you kill your cat and give me the sacrifice. Otherwise, I can't forgive you. That's not love. How is that love? That's all I'm saying. It's like when I talk to religious people from Abrahamic faiths and they talk about how Abraham took his son Isaac to the mountain and was going to sacrifice him to God. And then God was like, psych. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, that's not love. Like, and then they say, oh, this is the reason why Abraham was blessed, because he was willing to sacrifice his son. It's like, that is sadistic as fuck. You're missing my point, Eamon. My point is that why would somebody need to die for your sins at all? Why would somebody need to die for your sins at all? If you're God and you have the power to do anything, why would you require a sacrifice to forgive somebody? Even in the beginning of the Bible, when you have Cain and Abel gives God the sacrifice of the lamb, and Cain gives God the sacrifice of the vegetables, and then God is pleased with Abel, but he shuns Cain for sacrificing the vegetables, and then Cain kills Abel. What kind of God does that, bro? What kind of God who knows the future does something like that? Completely avoidable. What kind of God creates a paradise, a Garden of Eden, and purposely puts a fucking tree of the knowledge of good and evil in the garden to test you? Test you for what? No, Rob, I have my doubts about free will, to be honest, man. Look, but the thing is that if there's a God, there can't be free will. Think about it. If a God knows the future, how could there be free will? The future cannot be pre-written for you to, if the future is pre-written, if the future is something that can be predicted and foreseen, then it means you have no free will. You can't have it both ways. You can't have a God that knows the future and also have free will. It's impossible. And that's where the mistake in theology comes about, because a lot of religious people say that God is omnipresent, omnipotent, and I can't remember the other term, but that he knows everything, he's everywhere, and he sees everything. And it's like, well, if he knows everything and he knows the future, then that means the future is pre-written, because for him to know the future, it means it already exists. But then again, we can't sit down and argue what some fucking peasants wrote 2,000 years ago in the desert. And that's essentially what this comes down to. That's why I'm saying on the rise. That's why I don't like arguing religion anymore, because essentially what we're arguing is what some fucking Jewish peasants wrote down 3,000 years ago in the desert. Rob, I never said that I don't believe that there might be something above us. I'm not saying that I don't believe there could be like energies and stuff that can impact your life. I just don't think that there's an actual God, or at least not the one from the Bible or the Quran or any religion that any human being spouts. I really don't. But the problem is that a lot of people are just sheep and they believe whatever they've been told. Jamaican, you know, the thing is, I hate when people say stuff like that, because you do realize that the peasants that were writing the books had access to the other books, right? So if I write a book, let's say I'm writing this book right here. I'm writing this book. Let's pretend that this is the Torah. This is the Torah, and this is the New Testament. If I have access to the Torah, I can write the New Testament and I can write references into this book that reference this book. That doesn't mean anything. It's circular logic. And I get it, bro. I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything. I'm just saying that people like to employ circular logic when it comes to religion, and they like to point to things that in any other scenario would make no sense at all. They like to say, oh, well, this thing was referenced in the book of Kings, but if you go to Deuteronomy, they also mentioned it there, and it's also mentioned in Genesis, and it's mentioned in the book of Kings, and it's also mentioned in Matthew and Luke and the book of Acts and First Corinthians. And it's like, yeah, it was because they knew the other books. They had access to the other books. Just like Jews nowadays memorize the Torah, those people also memorize the Torah. So if they're writing a book that they already memorized another book, it's easy for them to cross-reference them because they know both fucking books. Like, this is not like rocket science. It's just common sense. I disagree, Jamaican. I'm not even Muslim, and the Quran is comparable to the Bible in many ways. At the end of the day, these are just books, man. I don't understand how human beings will grab a book and put all this power in a book when it's just a book. It's like people that talk about the Constitution of the United States, like as if it was some sort of infallible document. It's just a fucking document made by human beings. In my opinion, and I hate to say it, no offense to you guys, but I think it's a low-Q take. Like, I'm not going to take the word of any other human being and subscribe to whatever they're giving me because it's written in a fucking book. I don't care how old the book is. It could be 100 years old. It could be 300 years old. It could be 1,000 years old. It could be 4,000 years old. It could be 10,000 years old. At the end of the day, it's just a fucking book. At the end of the day, it's just a fucking book. The thing on the rise is there's plenty of ancient books, bro. The Odyssey is older than the Bible. The Iliad, Plato's Republic. Yes. Yes, out of ideas. Took me a little while to read your fucking username. Yes, I do. How come? Why? Tonight we're not vibe coding, we're just yapping. I'm about to end though. It's I'm ending at 9:30 Eastern. So like what? 5 more minutes. Yeah, I'm not trying to convince you, Jamaican. I mean, everybody at this point, I've already learned that in life, everybody has their own set of beliefs. It's really fucking counterproductive to try to convince them to change their belief system. He says, do you main Claude? Yes, I do. I don't use ChatGPT anymore. I use Claude for almost everything. I have the Max subscription. I'm kind of pissed off that they took Fable away from us. That pissed me off. By the way, Soham and Out of Ideas, thank you for joining the stream. Feel free to subscribe, man. If you're curious what I've been working on right now, I know tonight we kind of went off topic from what we normally do in here, what we've been doing, but I'm building this app. Let's see. I'm building this app, Try Nurture. It's a baby companion app. It's already on the Apple App Store. I've been revamping the UI and whatnot with Claude. I actually started revamping everything with Fable 5 like a day ago, but they took Fable 5 away from us. So, but yeah, we're on the App Store. We have about 200 users so far. The app has been live for 3 weeks. Subscription costs $15.99 a month, reoccurring. And if you want, I can build it and show you in the simulator really quick if anybody's interested. I don't know if you guys are interested in seeing that tonight though. But yeah, I've just been building this app, and today I spoke with the influencer. We're doing the UGC campaign. I signed the contract today with her, so hopefully she does a good job. Oh, what are you coding? Mobile, or are you a web developer, Android? What tech stack? He said you should build apps to our crazy ideas. Look, the baby app is just the first step. If the baby app doesn't take off, then I will pivot into a different one. Because I have a few other ideas. In fact, remember I already started an idea, the clipping idea, but I got halfway through it. I just kind of got locked down with the baby app stuff, which is kind of unfortunate. I didn't want to spill the beans, but I already got like Fresh and Fit. I got fucking a few other content creators that said they would use the clipping app once it's launched. So that would be a lot of money. I should maybe have started with the clipping app first, but you got to work one thing at a time. And I'm just going one thing at a time. If I had a team, I would have the team working on the clipping app so I can launch it, because I can make $200,000, $300,000 a month with the clipping app. We stick the landing with the clipping app, the clipping market, and then we get Fresh and Fit. If he really follows through and actually signs up, that's an easy $100,000 to $200,000 a month. He says, you got to take over the internet like Tate. I do, man. I do. The 12th J, Andrew and Tate. Yeah, on the rise. I know. I need to stop. That's why I was debating today, like whether I should continue coding on stream and talking about my business or not. Because when you talk about your business on stream, you get a lot of negative energy. And it kind of like can bring you down and make you change what you're doing. And by the way, out of ideas, I'm a senior software engineer in a company right now. I've been there for about, how long have I been there, guys? Maybe a month or two. Before that, I worked at AT&T. Well, I worked for a contractor of AT&T. I was there for almost 7 years. I started out as a junior engineer. I worked my way up to senior engineer there. We developed an application. It was the Secure Family AT&T app. And I was the lead developer on that app. I was the one who launched everything. I was the liaison between the company and the AT&T developers. I was the person who uploaded the App Store Connect. I did all the signing certificates and all of the entitlement checks and whatnot, compliance for the app. Yeah, I need to stop telling everybody what I'm doing, bro. HD Ramass, I will not go to Streamer University. I would never go to Streamer University, bro. It's a waste of time. Just only tell us on Discord. Just join my Discord out of ideas. Whisper Flow, I don't even know what Whisper Flow is. Never used it before. I vibe code, but I don't go that deep with it. I write most of my code from scratch. This project that I'm working on, I did that with vibe coding, but usually I just write code from scratch. At work, I don't vibe code at all. I write everything from scratch. I feel like if you vibe code too much, you get weaker and you start to lose your knowledge. You rely too heavily on the AI. Barely says, you're too trusting. Don't believe these fools. My Discord is pinned in the chat out of ideas. I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, but she might be right. Let's give some gifts gifted out. I forgot that I haven't done this yet. That was last month. Let's see who gets them this month. If anybody wants to match those donations, feel free to match them. Let's see if anybody got them that has been in here that deserves one. Okay, On the Rise got one. Because I don't even know how to code high level, so I don't think I'm gonna lose any knowledge. Oh, bet. Damn, it only gave it to one person that's in here regularly. He says, Scott, take your love to hate and create an app focused on hating. That'd be funny. What's DCK mean? I did. I spent like 2 million tokens the first day it came out of ideas. I really don't know what the government is planning, dude. Like, how do they expect to be able to control who uses the agent? They said that they don't want any foreign users, non-American users, including people that work in Entropic. So it's like, how the fuck are you planning on enforcing that? And today I watched an influencer talking about it, and he made a lot of sense. He said a lot of people are pitting their entire business on AI, but AI could disappear tomorrow. The government could shut that shit down tomorrow and just be like, from now on, only the government is allowed to use AI. And then what do? Your business is fucked. So it's actually pretty risky. It also shows that America, you know, as Americans, you think that you're free. You think that the government is just there to protect you and blah, blah, blah. But there's no difference between the US government and the Chinese Communist government when it comes to control. Yeah, they give you the freedom that they allow. Because in a free world, they shouldn't have any power to tell Entropic what to do at all. So there actually is no true freedom. Yeah, I know some people, but the problem out of ideas is if you're running a local model, it's going to be a few levels below the fucking current, what is it called? When it's the peak top level model, frontier model, right? That's what I was looking. Your local models are going to be a little bit behind the frontier models. And also, unless you have like a fucking supercomputer in your house, it's not going to have the same computational power. Anyways, guys, it's 9:30. I said I was going to end at 9:30. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Tonight, like I said, we had a pretty big YouTuber in here earlier, and he kind of motivated me to continue with the vibe coding and just continue doing like what I was doing, right? I was a little bit out of it. This is the last thing I'm going to say before I end. I was a little bit out of it when I started the stream tonight. I was overthinking. I was feeling down. I was feeling depressed. I was worried. I was about to throw in the towel and say, you know what? I'm done vibe coding on stream. I'm done talking about technology on stream. I'm going to go back to reacting to Slop. I'm going to go back to talking about nonsense because my channel is dying. But then I realized after this person joins that I need to continue trying to add value to this community. And the people who can see the value that this adds to their life, the people that can see that they're learning something new that's going to help them make money, be successful, if not just grow as a person intellectually, will stick around. And new people will join like they did tonight and will grow. There's no point in me going back. No turning back. Let's do something that matters in this life. You know? And it doesn't need to just be vibe coding. It doesn't just need to be talking about tech. Just even the conversation we had tonight, you know, we didn't watch Slop. We talked about life. We talked about making money, success, a little bit of drama, but in a way that is building on something. We even talked about stocks a little bit, Mohammed, in the beginning. I still invest. I still have an investment portfolio. I just don't day trade anymore. Day trading was taking too much energy from me, bro. And it was too stressful. I'm not built for it. I hate to say it. Maybe it's my age, being in my 30s, but I just didn't have the fucking mental fortitude to day trade. Well, I'm glad you came back, Super Cent. On the Rise, Kanai, Rob, Mohammed, all the people that came back tonight, I'm glad. And hopefully we can grow and build more. We can get back all the people we had and we can get new people as well. Right? I honestly want to see you guys grow, man. Guys like Royalty, we got to get this guy back in here, man. I know he said that this kind of content is not for him, but we need to get him back in here because we can't have grown-ass men watching Ray and Rakai. We can't have grown-ass men watching Kai Cenat. I want to see people riding around in supercars. I want to see people dressed in suits and ties. Ford. Tom Fords. Fucking Richard Milles. Louis Vuitton. Rolexes. Fucking Philippe Pateks. That's what I want to see, man. He says, bro, who genuinely watches Twitch? You know, Soham, I was telling them, bro, like the problem is that everything is so fake that a guy like me who's just trying to be genuine, right? I've been doing this for like a year and a half. I just want to come on here and be genuine. A guy like me doesn't get an audience because people don't want to see real. They want to see fake. They want to see guys doing backflips and rizzing up hoes. They don't want to see a family man. Grinding. Entrepreneur mindset. Making money and talking the truth. And being honest. And speaking facts, bro. Just telling it how it is. You know, a lot of content creators won't talk about religion or politics because they don't want to offend their viewers. But I'm going to always speak my mind. And if I disagree with somebody on something, I don't give a fuck who they are or how much they've donated to me. I'm going to tell it like it is. And if they like it and they stay. If they don't, they'll leave. But I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm leveling with you guys. I was really suffering from some self-doubt. But when you know, sometimes you got to practice what you preach. And I've said this in the past many times, that you never know what day is your opportunity day, right? I don't know what day is my opportunity day. I don't know who could stop by and watch this stream, who could be lurking in the stream watching. Who knows? We've already seen that Coding Faces come in here. We've seen that Bridge Mine AI is coming here. We've seen that Cody, what was his name? Cody Pearson has come in here. We've seen many big multi-million viewer, subscriber, streamers, and content creators come in here in the past. And you never know what day is the day that you're going to be on here, and who knows, Mr. Beast looks up some shit for AI and he stumbles on your channel and he ends up watching you. You don't know. What I do know is that if you're not here and you're not doing it, then your chances of that happening is 0. That's the truth. And that's the thing that you got to keep into consideration, that if you're the day that you're not there, if you're not present, that's the day that you miss. And if you don't try, if you're afraid of trying because you don't want to fail, you've already failed. And that's as genuine as I can be. So with that on mind, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you're not subscribed, subscribe, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Probably around 8:30, 9 o'clock. I've been streaming later than, this is one of the reasons why we lost a few viewers, because people don't realize that I have been streaming every single day, basically. I've been streaming at like 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, because I just didn't think it was fair to my daughter for me to be streaming and have her on the lap and da-da-da-da. So I've been waiting until Billy comes home from work so I can stream for an hour every day. And I feel like a lot of people don't know I'm doing that, because before we stream at 6:30. So just keep that in mind, guys. It's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when you can catch me. Anyways, he says never too late to start smoking weed. No, CCTV, bro. No, bro. No. You can't stop. You gotta stop smoking weed. Smoking weed is gonna hold you back, bro. I promise you, if you smoke weed when you're broke, you're gonna stay broke for the rest of your life. Now, if you're a multimillionaire and you already made it, then you can do whatever drug you want. That's how I see life. Because you've earned it. You've earned the ability to do whatever the fuck you want. But if you're a brokey, if you're making under $500,000 a year, then you need to lock in. You need to lock in. He says, okay, don't start talking crazy, bro. I'm just being honest, Super Cent. Weed is one of the things that will hold you back in life, man. So, just drugs in general. Partying, going out. You should be focused on learning, bro. Learn as much as you can. That's what I did. I just spent my time learning as much as I can, and now I got my yearly salary on my wrist. From my old job. The jobs I worked in the past before I started becoming an engineer, I got my yearly salary on my wrist. And that's because I spent my time learning and elevating myself. So, anyways, man, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, guys. Everybody stay safe. Good night.
Mm.